Hello, hello, hello. Oh, God. Hi. Hold on. I don't have any jewelry on yet. Why am I so off-center? Hello. Excuse me. Wearing cute workout outfit today. Super early stream. What do we do to deserve this treat? You didn't do anything. MLK did something. All right. It's a no work day for Kaylee, which hopefully it's a no work day for you too. You better all be responsible and not watching me when you're supposed to be working. Okay, hold on. I need to. My chat tech font size is still freaking huge. Also, I'm doing laundry right now, so that's the dryer and the washer. Loud as fuck, I know. We got the in unit. You know, I'm not gonna lie, having washer dryer in unit, very nice. Having them in the bedroom, not a huge fan of, but it does make doing laundry really easy. I just literally grab the clothes straight out of the dryer and dump them onto my bed. Okay, hold on. Sorry, if my voice sounds weird too, I'm still kind of recovering from my, from my cough that I had. So, I don't know. My voice sounds weird, that is why. Okay, I fixed chat. Okay, chat is fixed. Let me put on my little earrings. Did I just get back from the gym? No. No, I'm just cosplaying as a gym person. Gosh. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't go to the gym today. I need to be better, Chad. I literally cannot. I cannot get myself to consistently go to the gym. It is mission impossible for me. I don't know what it is. Okay, but let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Kill Martin. Hi, Rock. Hi, Sirius. Hi, Eric Peters. Hi, Lamar. Hi, Dave. Hi, Denomi. Hi, Banehead. Hi, Victor. Hi, Chief Beef. Hi, Kobe. Hi, Chatting. Hi, Dave. Hi, Brockwell. Hi, Nasty. Hi, Swag. Hi, Filthy. Delinquent. Filthy delinquent. Hi, Village. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Joel. Hello, everybody. Are we all enjoying a nice MLK day? Well, I guess if you're in the States, because if you're not in the States, I don't imagine you celebrate this holiday. Hi, Timon. Hi, Pinpin. Hi, BMAC. Hi, RPK. Hi, PK De Niro. I'm feeling like it's a gold hoops and gold chain kind of day. What do we think? Or I have this necklace. Should I wear the chain, chat, or should I wear this necklace? The Van Cleef, I think this is. I don't know. My aunt gave it to me. It's allegedly actually a very nice necklace. This is a cheap-ass necklace off of Amazon. Both. I don't know if I want to stack them. I don't feel like this is like a stacking the necklace outfit. You know, I'm going for a more simplistic look. Because we're wearing the workout set, you know? I can't be decked out in the jewelry with the cash fit on. People actually get MLK Day off? I thought only bankers and students got it off. Oh. I get it off. You don't get it off? I thought it's like, I thought most people got it off. Show outfit. My whole outfit is on the screen right now. I'm currently showing outfit. Hold on. Hold on. The ASMR cords are still all tangled up. Okay. Hey. Leaving work at the moment, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I'll be home in 45. Ayo. Yeah, we're just gonna have a chill. Wait, leaving work so early? Do you not work like a 9 to 5? I'm sorry. I know that you guys do tell me your jobs fairly often, but I want you to know that I have the brain of a goldfish. Hence the reason I'm dressed like a goldfish. Just kidding. I mean, kind of, but yeah, I don't know. I'm terrible at remembering things about people. So, chat, please never get offended if I don't remember something that you may have told me in chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a ton of brain cells left to spare nowadays. Should I turn the gain of my mic down so that you guys can't hear the laundry, the dryer as much? Like, how's that? Is that better? I can see it's not as loud. I'm trying to talk loudly so that you guys can hear me clearly. Here, let me pull up stream on my phone actually, just so I can see how loud the dryer is. It's quite a lot better. Okay, that worked? Okay. Let me just listen really quick just so I can make sure. Okay, yeah, I don't think that I have the lo-fi beats on, so that should make it not as bad. Get some mood lighting, even though it's daytime out. We're getting an actual Kaylee May daytime stream. Crazy! I did get these orange hair ties to potentially do something to my hair. I don't know. What do we think? Should I do a hairstyle today, or should I just have it down? It actually looks kind of good today. Maybe I'm not gonna lie. Well, I showered like yesterday, like right before stream. So I showered like yesterday evening. So I was like, I don't have to shower again. I'm trying to be a nighttime showerer, not a morning shower. So my hair might get a little greasy. I don't know. It doesn't look that bad right now. I wish I was one of those girlies that could go longer than 24 hours without washing my hair. Base nighttime showers. Yeah, see, like in a perfect world, I would wake up, work all day, after work go to the gym, after the gym cook or shower, and then after I shower cook and eat dinner, and then after wait, rewind. So work out, and then I cook and eat dinner, and then I shower, and then after I shower, I do my skincare routine, maybe a little face mask, make myself some chamomile tea, and I lay in bed and drink my tea and read until I'm tired, and then I go to bed. That would be me if I had my life together. That's not happening right now, but that's like the ideal game plan. But as it is right now, I honestly usually just shower when I randomly have a break in my work day. I'm just like, oh, fingers crossed nobody messages me in the next 15 minutes, like I'm taking a shower real quick. I have been being better at cooking. I feel like I was doing really good at cooking when I first moved here, and then I kind of fell off of that, and now I'm back on my cooking grind, so that's good. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's just so hard for me to like have a consistent routine. Like I just don't know why it's so difficult for me to like keep a routine. But I mean, I still get the shit done. I really need to put working out in my routine at like a specific time, because I feel like since I don't work out at a specific time every day, it's really easy to like make excuses not to work out. Whereas if I just like worked out every morning or like every day right after work, like I had a specific time where I would expect myself to go, I think it'd be easier to stick with it, you know? Only a federal holiday. If you work today, depends where you work, TBH. Oh. So, interesting. So, like, do most people get MLK Day off, or do most people work MLK Day? Like, MS special? Just kidding. Hi, Camilo. I need the morning shower to wake up, but I enjoy nighttime shower better. Really? I feel like if I have this, like wake up face wash that I use in the morning that I actually feel like works pretty well. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I always, like, in the morning, I always, like, intentionally wash my face with cold water. At nighttime, I wash my face with, like, kind of warm water. But in the morning, I always wash my face with cold water. And I'll tell you right now, that shit wakes me the fuck up. Like, I'm awake. I'm awake. Well, you know, I mean, I'm not awake, but I'm woken up, if you will. See, I feel like in the morning when I shower, I don't know, because I want my shower to be, like, a relaxing process for me, which is why I want to be a nighttime shower. Because I feel like when I shower in the morning, like, I'm in a rush, usually. You know what I mean? Like, I usually have shit that I'm trying to do right after, so I don't really, like, I don't know. Like, I want my shower to be a relaxing process, not something that I do when I'm, like, half awake or, like, in a rush to do something, you know? Like, that's why I want to be a nighttime shower. Making time for fitness outside of work is a tough grind. Work takes so much out mentally and physically. No, literally. And I feel like the fact that I try to go after work, like, I don't know, if I have a rough day at work, like, I just don't make it to the gym. Versus if I just worked out, like, first thing in the morning, I wouldn't have time to have had a bad or a good day to find excuses not to go, you know? But yeah, it is hard. It definitely is hard to, like, do everything that I feel like I should be doing on top of, like, working an 8-hour day. Like, you know? I don't know. Life be a lot of work. Here's my Mio from last night. I'm still drinking. Don't judge me. Been working out 7 p.m. every day. See, I don't know. I just think I'm not like a nighttime workout person. Like, I do much better if I work out. Like, I don't know. I guess it's not that bad when I work out right after work. That's at like 5 p.m. But I don't know. I think I should probably just start working out in the morning. I think that'd be best. And then I could be in like the habit of waking up early. But I gotta wake up early as fuck if I wanna go to the gym before work. Like, I'm gonna have to wake up at like 6 p.m. or not 6 p.m., 6 a.m. Cause, I don't know, I'd probably want to shower afterwards, right? Then I can't be a nighttime showerer. Hi, Sphere, how are you? I'm streaming you from work. Okay, well, don't let me distract you if you are working, okay? I'll try to be not super distracting. Well, we're gonna be gaming today. I'm planning on chatting with you guys for a little bit, but I do want to have a gaming day stream. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to play some Genshin Impact. We can simp over some anime men. I will rewatch the Balladeer Scaramouche intro because that shit was fire. We'll look up a YouTube video for it. Yeah, long hot shower at night helps me sleep easy. Exactly. Like, I think I want to have a better nightly routine because I feel like if I have a solid nighttime routine, my mornings will be a lot better, you know? I want to be a routine girly. I'm so anti-routine, guys. Like, I don't know. I feel like I want to be a routine person, but I just don't feel like I am. But I refuse to accept that, okay? I'm not just gonna shrug my shoulders and be like, well, guess I'm not a routine person. I want to be a routine person because a routine, basically, I want to have better self-discipline. I think that that's definitely something that I want to work on. Is just being a more disciplined person, and like, you know, having routines is like first step to being a more disciplined person. But I'm not great with having some self-discipline. I think I'm better than a lot of people, I will admit. Like, I'm not terrible with things. Like, I do what needs to be done, but I don't know. You could always improve on things, and I definitely think that's something I could improve on. You sound different when you're not doing ASMR from YouTube. Recommend it. Well, this is my normal talking voice. I am kind of shouting because my washer dryer is going off right now. So once that stops, I won't have to talk as aggressively as I'm talking right now. Hi, Snowball. Hello. Is working at Big Four stressful? I think it depends what you do and like how well your personality goes with what you do. I definitely think that it is stressful for some people, but I don't know. I don't know if it's just because like I've been doing streaming like full-time for a while, and so I was basically being a full-time content creator while also being a full-time university student, and I feel like balancing that was a lot more difficult than my job right now. And obviously I still stream, but like, you know, I don't stream now. Like when I was in school, I was streaming every day and doing school every day. Like that was a lot. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's not that stressful compared to that, but I definitely think that it could be stressful for some people. I'm also like still new. Like I feel like once I like, you know, have been working for longer and have gained more responsibility within my role and whatnot, like it could be more stressful, but I feel like I'm still kind of in like the learning process of starting a new job, and yeah, so I don't feel like it's that bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like pretty chill, because at least I don't know, I feel like at my firm everyone's been super nice to me. Like I don't feel like people are expecting me to do crazy things. Like everyone's always so nice. Like my managers, they're always just like, oh yeah, like you're learning. Like I just finished my first engagement, so like everyone on my team like knew it was my first like engagement project thing, and so like I don't know, like I didn't feel like there was like an expectation for me to be a fucking wizard and know how to do everything. Like everyone on my team knew it was my first engagement. Like I was there to learn. I was like asking a lot of questions, like learning how to do things, and whatnot. So I think that like is making it less stressful, because I feel like if I was just thrown into a job and people expected me to know what to do right away, like I would be fucking stressed out. But I'm always so apparent. Like I'm always so apparent of being like, yeah, this is my first engagement. Like I'm just asking, like just wondering. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm very apparent that I want to learn, and I think that also like. I think that they appreciate that I'm like trying to learn and whatnot, because like I feel like I was like asking a ton of questions and really learning at the beginning. But by the end of the engagement, like I knew how to do shit and whatnot. But now I'm on a new engagement, so I'm gonna have to like redo that process of like learning how to do shiz and learning how to interact with my team. But hopefully, you know, as time goes on, I will like know how to do stuff. Did you have another game you bought? I do. I was actually thinking about changing the stream, so it was Mass Effect. Yeah, so I thought about doing a Mass Effect stream today, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's probably better if I just stick to streaming one game for now. No? I don't know if I downloaded it, so if I didn't download it, we can't do it, but I do want to do a Mass Effect stream eventually. I don't feel like, please, Mass Effect. Let me look if I downloaded it. I know I was thinking about it. I was literally thinking about it this morning when I woke up and I was laying in bed. I was like, what if I did Mass Effect today? Yeah, oh, I don't have enough space to download it. It's 110 gigabytes. That's more than 10% of my entire PC storage. We will do a Mass Effect stream one day. What day? Should we do it today? I feel like I should tell people so they know about it in advance. Giga Chief Gabriel! Thank you so much for the tier 1! I appreciate you! Okay, sorry. Ew. Ew, cringe, ew. Self-discipline over motivation. Exactly. I think I used to like very much wait till I'm motivated to do things, and that's just not cutting it. I just need to build self-discipline, because there's gonna be lots of days where I don't feel like doing the things that I want to do, but I still gotta fucking do them. And I'm just so bad at that. Like, that's probably my biggest character flaw, is if I do not want to do something, I will not fucking do it. Like, I don't know, and I hate that. Like, I feel like some people, and like, I don't think that that's a positive trait at all. I'm not gonna lie, because there's always gonna be things in my life that I don't want to do, but I have to do, and I don't know. I just cannot get myself to do things that I don't want to do. Like, it's impossible, and I hate it. I hate it. I don't know how to improve upon that. Hi, Astis. Hello. Oh, cheers for the hydrate. Your voice sounds so soothing to listen to. I'm like literally yelling over my washer dryer right now. Probably should tell people first. That's what I'm saying. Like we should make like a stream. I'd have to like find a day where I can like stream for a long time. How many hours is like it's like a storyline, right? How many hours is Mass Effect? 17 hours in length. Wait. Oh, I corrected the edition. Legendary edition, that's what we have. It is 59 and a half hours to 133 hours. Well, is Mass Effect Legendary Edition all the Mass Effects? Oh, it is. It's Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 plus DLC and promo weapons, armors, and packs. So, I would do like one, like the first one. It said the first one 17 hours. So, like damn. Why the fuck did I buy this game again? I think it was like 50% off and I YOLO'd. YOLO bought it because it looked cool. 1 and 2 are good. Mass Effect MLK Subathon. I don't know, man. I have to make the space for it. I have to make the space for it if we want to do it. Now I kind of regret getting the Legendary Edition because maybe if I just bought them separately, like, I would be able to have the space to just download, you know, Mass Effect 1. But since I bought the Legendary Edition, I have to have the space for fucking all of the Mass Effects. I'm really bad at that too, trying to work on it though. Me too. And I think awareness is a good first step, and I feel like just making the effort to work on it, you know, is a good first step. But it's tough. I have so many to-do lists. I run on Asana, ClickUp, physical notebook, iPhone notes, occasionally email drafts. I never know what's where, how to organize my life, but I'm trying, LOL. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I've also been trying to be more organized, Gabrielle, and I have recently been using Notion, and I actually really like it. I really like it. Here, let me see if I can show you guys. So yeah, I've been using Notion, and I actually really like it. So if you are trying to be a more organized person, I'm trying to be a more organized person. We are trying together. We're trying together, okay? So yeah, here's my little, wait, okay, let me fucking go to this side. My little personal 2023, I made these things. I made this idea that I want to, here, where is it? I want to do things, something like that. I want to do more things this year. I feel like I am very much fall victim to just sitting in my apartment for weeks on end. So one of my things was I want to do more things. So here's these things. I made all these different categories like travel, activities, social, arts, yada, yada, yada. So there's that. I have a little to-do list things. Yeah. I'm actually doing this today. I have my ADHD appointment today. So we'll see. Here's a habit tracker. Not doing great on the habit tracker. Oh wait, what's today? The 16th? I took my vitamins today. Yeah, not doing great on the habit tracker. I kind of forget to do this, but I want to be better with it. And yeah, I have this like content creation tab where I've started like planning out content to do. So I'm gonna try and stick with that. Personally, YouTube, trying to make a comeback. Obviously, already failed this, but we'll see. Oh, my reading list of all the books that I've read recently, or I'm reading, or I'm going to read. Oh, I got the It Ends With Us. What else did I just get? I just got, oh, The Virgin Suicides. I don't know why I got this, but the book was pretty. Yeah, I think those are the 2 books I got recently. I actually just got this other book, which is on its way. It's like capitalist realism or something, and it's, oh my god, I'm excited. I'm excited to expand my learning, but yeah, I've been using Notion to try and be a more organized girly. So definitely feel free to check it out. I think that you can do a lot of cool things with it, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's very versatile. Scratch marks on your shoulder? Yeah, I think I was just scratching it. Whenever I, like, scratch myself, I, like, get red. Like, watch. I don't know if that's normal. You'll see. You'll see them develop. It's kind of developing right now. Like, I feel like whenever I scratch myself, it, like, always leaves marks. That's normal, though, right? I don't know. But, like, it's very, like, they're very apparent marks. Like, I don't know. Like, see? Look. They're coming in. And it's just whenever I scratch myself, I don't know, it'll like stay red for a while. It's because you're half white. True that. The Virgin Suicides movies by Sofia Coppola is goated. Really? Yeah, no, I'd like heard of it before, and I don't know, I was just like watching this, honestly, I was watching a TikTok. I was watching a TikTok like talking about how it was like really interesting commentary on such, and so I was like, oh, I've actually heard of it before, so if I've heard of a book, it's gotta be pretty popular, because I feel like I don't really hear about books super often, and if they made a movie out of it, the book's gotta be good, you know? Hey, Civic John. Spend no money left unchecked. Well, the day's not over yet, so you never know what's gonna happen. I did spend money yesterday. Is that a queen size bed? It is a queen size bed. Yep. I had a full bed. I've had a full bed for like except for since I was like an upperclassman in college. Obviously, when I was in the sorority house and dorms, fucking twin XL. But I had a full-size bed, and I've always felt like a full-size bed is like a little too small for me. So I told myself when I get my apartment, I'm gonna get a queen bed. And now that I have a queen bed, I actually feel like it's not as big as I thought a queen bed was. But it gets the job done. It gets the job done. I feel like a king-size bed is like too big. So the queen is just right though. Hi Doug, hello. For lighter skinned folk, that is normal. Yeah, it's just sometimes I'll like see a scratch on myself and I'll be like, oh, how'd that happen? And then I'll be like, oh, I probably was just literally scratching an itch. Maybe you just have very sharp nails. Not really. These nails are actually, whenever I have fake nails, I think it's because they're like thicker than like my natural nail. Like, I feel like they actually don't scratch as well. Like whenever I have my natural nails and I like scratch an itch, oh, that shit fucking hurts. I'm like, ow. And I think it's just because of like the thickness of the nail. Like, you know, like I feel like since these are thicker, it's not as scratchy. But yeah, whenever I have my natural nails and I'm fucking scratching myself, like low-key fucking hurts. What was your Etsy planner? Or what's the link? Oh yeah, I opened an Etsy shop. I opened an Etsy shop. Here, wait. I don't even know what the fuck the link is to my Etsy shop. Oh, here we are. I do indeed have an Etsy shop. How do I go to my shop? Here it is. Everybody feel free to check out my digital planners. Oh my god, this is so... I went on this random rampage where I was like, I'm gonna be an Etsy girl. I made this up. Don't ask me what this word means. I made it up. I will maybe I'll probably change it someday. Made up a random word. I'm like, oh, what should I name my shop? I'll just have it start with a K, because Kaylee. Let me make up this random shit. But I made these. I spent literally hours making these digital planners and like making these listings and everything. And like I tried to do research. Look, I tried to do some good SEO in my description. Yeah, I don't know. I put hours and hours into my fucking Etsy shop on a random rampage of a few days. So yeah, if you guys want to have like a $5 digital planner template or $3, I mean, I think it's pretty decent. Like look at all the things we got. These are all the pages. We got the daily, weekly, monthly planner, fitness planner, gratitude, to-do list, meal planning, habit tracker, self-care, budget, goals, yearly goals. Like that's a good deal for $5, no? Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich for the win. I recently read his Outing the Devil. Awesome stuff. Yeah, no, I definitely want to read. That's like next on my to-read list. I've been reading The Will to Change recently, which is really good. But I need to read more often so I can read more books, because I feel like my to-read list keeps growing and growing, and I don't go through the books that I'm reading faster. But I don't know, you know, it's like not every book that I read is gonna be super good. I feel like when I really like a book, I'll read it a lot. But when I don't like a book, or it's just like a slower read, like, I don't know. Even a king isn't big enough for two. I need that super king XL bed. Yeah, one day when I have a big house, I will have a very big bed. But while I'm an apartment girly, I will probably stick to a queen size. Because I feel like a king size bed in an apartment, like, that's doing a bit much. You have thin skin like tissue paper? Ugh. I don't know why, that weirds me out to think about. Hi Jason, hello. Sorry, I did not say hi. Queen is good. I do think Queen is decent. Did you name your Ketsy after kyphosis? I don't even know what kyphosis is. I'm literally telling you, I just sat there and I made up a word. I was like, what should I name my Etsy shop? Like, literally just making shit up for no reason. Now I'm feeling guilty about not going to the gym today, chat, because it is a Monday, and I only work out Monday through Friday. I don't work out on the weekends. Should we do some workouts? Should we do workout for bits while I chat? It's the medical hunchback? It's the medical term for hunchback is kyphosis? I'm gonna have to change my Etsy name. What the fuck? What the fuck? The name fits for Etsy? Yeah, well, because originally I was like, oh, I can just name it like Kaylee May Shop or something. And then I was like, that sounds stupid. So I don't know. I just made up a random word. Workout stream. I'll do workout for bits. I wonder if we still have our... What is this? Oh. Shit. I don't know if I feel like that. I was about to be like, oh, we could let me type it out. And then I'm like, damn, do I really want to work out for bits? I guess I would. Okay, why not? We'll have it up for like an hour or something. Hello? Me work out. I don't like how this is like to the right. Like, can I make this centered? We got 100. No. We're not gonna start low today. We're starting, whoa. Why is this lagging so much? 250 bits. 500 bits. 1,000 bits. This is like really lagging, guys. I can't even, no, not 10,000. $25 jumping jacks. We'll get some cardio in there. Whoa. Oh my god. What's another easy workout? We could do like 15 sit-ups? Or we'll do crunches. $20 squats. 25 jumping jacks is a lot. 100 to flex. To flex? Flex what? What highlighter do I use? I use Fenty highlighter. Off the gym grind. Ugh. Excuse me. Okay, well, we're doing a compromise. Stream and gym combo. Better sweat if we don't know. Yeah, well, RIP my PayPal. If you guys want to donate via credit card, that is an option in my Streamlabs. But yeah, I don't have a PayPal anymore, so RIP. 1,500 bits. 20 hip thrusts. I'm trying to get thick. Trying to get thicky, thick. Okay, there. I think that's good. We don't need anything more, right? Like, I don't know if y'all are gonna be participating in this that much. Should we just keep everything 20, 20, 20? Maybe that'd be better. Is this 2 words? Why is it red underline? Should be more than 25. Well, they're different workouts. Fine, I'll bring this down. Let's just do 20, 20, 20 down the line. Why the fuck not? I do have the ring fit. No push-ups. Here, I'll do 20 or 2,000 bits. 1 push-up. There. So I don't lose a knot or two today. What do you mean lose a knot? A knot? A knot? A knot? You got the ring fit set up? Do I got the ring fit set up? I don't actually know. Yeah, that's like cardio. That's like, actually, well, that is kind of a lot of work. Who/what do you hate to like? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Buddha? Who/what do I hate? Like, what's something that I like, but I don't? Like a guilty pleasure? Or like what do you mean by that? A knot is $1,000? Oh, I dumb. I did not know that. $1,000, that's chump change, right? Right? I mean, come on. Who needs $1,000? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just a kitten. I will say though, I do think that I did used to think that $1,000 was like an insane amount of money. And now that I'm in the adult world, paying adult bills and doing adult things, like $1,000 can actually go pretty quick. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I was a teenager and I ever would have come across $1,000 in my bank account, I would have been like, I'm fucking rich. I'm fucking loaded. Like, $1,000, I don't even know if that's like covering a month's worth of groceries now. I actually spend a lot on groceries. Like, I feel like every time I go grocery shopping, okay, probably not $1,000, but I feel like every time I go grocery shopping, it's like $100 to $200. And I usually go, like, about once a week. Like, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know if it's just because I live in the city or, like, I live in a nicer area or something. Like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like groceries are way more expensive than they used to be. Or I thought that they were. Like, I don't know if it's just, like, I thought that groceries were less expensive, but, like, I feel like I won't even buy that much food. And, like, it'll be so expensive. Like, I literally don't even buy, like, things to make dinner. Like, if I bought stuff to make breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day of the week, I would easily be, like, tripling the amount I spend. Usually I buy, like, enough recipes, because then I'll just, like, eat leftovers, you know? But, like, usually I'll just buy, like, stuff to make 4 dinners a week, and usually just, like, 1 or 2 things that I can have for lunch. Usually, like, a salad or a pasta salad or something. Like, I don't even, like, if I bought the amount of groceries to be able to cook and eat 3 meals a day, like, I would easily be spending over $100K, or not 100, not 100K, but I would easily be spending over like $1,000 a month on groceries for sure. $1,000 is huge when you're a teenager, not much when you're adulting. Yeah, once you start paying those bills, like, I don't know, it's crazy. Can't even leave the house without spending $100. No, literally, when I go out now, like, I feel like I just have to know that I'm gonna be spending, like, literally, like, $100, because as far as, like, Ubering places, getting drinks when you're there, like, even if you're going out to dinner or something, like, shit's fucking expensive. I don't know if it's just because I live in a city, though. Like, obviously, life would be less expensive if I didn't, like, live in a city. But also, I'm like, I don't know. I know, like, inflation and stuff is also going on. So, probably a combo of the two. Yeah. Who and or what do you like you know you shouldn't? Get me? I don't know if there's really anything I feel that way. Like, I feel like if I like something, I fucking like it. I'm not feeling like I shouldn't. Actually, we were kind of talking about this earlier. I do get down bad as fuck for anime men, and I think that's a little cringe of me. I should not be watching an anime or some shit, literally having to pause it because I'm giggling feet in the air, like, being like, oh my gosh, like, I don't know. It's a problem. So yeah, that's something that I like or whatever. I just be fucking so down bad for literally a 2D drawing. Like, I don't know. And, like, it's just so funny because we were talking about this yesterday. So if you were here yesterday, you remember this conversation. But, like, I would never be down bad acting like that over, like, a live action actor. But I'll fucking be like that over, like, isn't that, like, what's up with that? What the fuck is up with that? Actually, I could be down bad like that for a live action actor. But I don't know, I think it's like the fact that it's like when it's an anime man, it's like 2D. I feel like in my mind, I can just project what I think that they should look like versus hot fucking take. Most actors are ugly. Like I feel like a lot of times, like not like more than half of the time when I'm watching something and they're acting like the dude is hot, like the actor's not even hot. I'm like, why the fuck are you casting this person? Like I was watching this movie, it was like some stupid shit, but I just remember this guy got introduced into the show, and the way they were doing it was acting like he was hot, and I was like, am I supposed to think this man's attractive? Like, it's literally killing the whole show. It's killing the whole show when the character is supposed to be hot, but they don't cast a hot actor. Like, I feel like there are plenty of hot girls in Hollywood, like plenty of hot girlies. Where are the hot dudes? Like, why are you casting someone that literally looks like the ginger from Ratatouille, and I'm supposed to be fucking thinking, well, I don't know, gingers can be hot for sure. You know, honestly, the ginger chef from Ratatouille is hotter than a lot of the actors in Hollywood nowadays. Like, I fucking swear. Was he not hot to you, maybe? Okay, let me think of like the name of the movie. The Invitation. It was a movie that came out on Netflix that was popular. It was like on like the top things. It was like about, I don't want to spoil it. Well, it was a stupid movie. Honestly, don't fucking watch it. It's like about vampires or some shit. It was the girl, Daenerys's slave girl who she was friends with, ended up being friends with. It's like mixed, like she was the main girl in it. I can't remember her name. She was like in love with Grey Worm. From Game of Thrones. Oh my god. That was the actress. New Netflix vampire movie. I don't know. Day Shift. No, not that. Bitch. Not Day Shift. What the fuck is that? No. It literally just came out. The Interview? No. Didn't Grey Worm have his bits cut off? Yeah, but that doesn't mean he can't pleasure a woman. The Invitation. Is it literally? I literally do think it's The Invitation. The Invitation. Yeah, this shit's stupid as hell. Y'all. Is this man. I watched this movie with my friend Lauren. Terrible movie. I would not recommend it. It was literally terrible. Please tell me why they had this man. This man came out on the screen. Oh, woo! Jump scare. This man came onto the screen and they were acting like he was the hottest piece of pie. Like, and I was just like, you're telling me I'm supposed to be like, he could literally play a troll coming out of the forest. Perfect cast for the role. Like, okay, he's not terrible. I don't know. I don't even know if I can say that. Like, I just, and it's like, he's fine. I'm sure he's a nice young lad. I just don't think that he should be cast as a character that's supposed to be drop dead, hot, gorgeous. You know? Okay, sorry, Chad. Sorry, didn't mean, y'all getting so riled up and offended on this man's behalf. My bad. Didn't mean to step on any toes. I am very picky with the men that I think are hot. I will admit that. I have high standards for what I think is hot. So, I don't know. Sorry, chat. Sorry to break it to you, but the jawline, though, you tripping. I don't give a fuck about the jawline. Like, that's a scary jawline. Like, I don't know, man. Cole the Nerd, though. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. You're probably much hotter than this guy. Who is drop dead gorgeous in your point of view? Not many people. I don't think, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I can think of a single actor that I think is drop dead gorgeous. Let me think. See, okay, because the thing is, I will think that, like, characters in shows are hot, and then I'll go and look up the actor, and I'll be like, I'm not gonna lie, I was watching Stranger Things, I was simping over Billy. I was simping over Billy, okay? So, like, Billy was on the screen. I was, ooh, ooh. I was blushing, I was giggling, I was simping over Billy. I go and look up the actor. He was not looking like Billy. That's what. In the show, they're decked out in perfect makeup. Yeah. I also do think, so it's more personality for you. I do think that that's a big factor too. Like, I do think it's hard for me to be attracted to someone based off of just looks. Like, usually when I'm attracted to someone, I do think that personality is a big factor, which is why I do think I can be attracted to a character, and then I look up the actor and think that the actor is not attractive. Because then it's like, oh, I just thought that the character was hot, you know? Like Billy. Like, I feel like the way that his character was, I was... you know? Michael B. Jordan. I do not think that Michael B. Jordan is attractive like that. Oh, I guess, okay, actually I can't think of some hot men now. Odell Beckham dude. I'm pretty sure I thought he was hot. I haven't seen a picture of him in a long time, but I do remember thinking that that man was hot. That's a good looking guy. That's a good looking guy. It's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to think of hot. Oh my god, that soccer player was hot. The soccer player I showed you guys the TikTok of, he was on the Korean soccer team for the World Cup. Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, you know, there are hot men out there. They're just not actors. Son? It's admirable that you know what you like. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little picky, but I don't mind being picky. What the fuck, like, y'all acting like it's crazy like that. I thought that guy was not attractive. Oh, sorry, I recognize that, I don't know, the random dude actor, he just got a big break in Netflix. He does not give a fuck whether I think he's hot or not. Asian one, yes. Pull up the soccer player, let's see him. Oh my god. It's very rare to stumble across a man that I think is jaw-droppingly gorgeous. Like, literally, like, that's rare. As it should be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess there are lots of hot girls there, though. Like, I feel like I actually see girls that are jaw-droppingly gorgeous at a much higher frequency than I do dudes. I don't know if I can find it. It was kind of old. What made me discover him was a TikTok. He might not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick was 11 inches. Hey, emo boy. Hey, emo boy. I don't know if I can find this. Hold on. I'm really looking. How long ago was the World Cup? Did I pass it? The World Cup was like, oh. This guy. I don't even know if I want to show you guys. Oh my god. What is this? Why is it stopping on this? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I don't like that clip. It's the style for me. It's the hair for me. Yeah. That's a good example of a hot man. Yeah, Cho Gusa is. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce his name. I'm gonna butcher it. But yeah. Not gonna be happy about that one. I'm not gonna lie, I do not have a I do not feel like I have a physical type. Like, I feel like I think there are drop dead hot gorgeous men of every race. Like, that's why I don't really get when people have like die hard types or preferences, because I just feel like if you're sexy, you're sexy. Like, I don't feel like there's there are certain traits that I guess I do tend to find attractive, like curly hair. I think curly hair is pretty attractive, but like that guy did not have curly hair. He's still hot. Like I just like, if you're sexy, you're sexy. I don't care what's making you sexy, but the way that everything is working together is working. Because I also think like a physical trait that might be attractive on one person might not be as attractive on another person. Like I feel like it's more about how people's features go together rather than the individual traits. You know? I don't know. Just me. Just me. I think you have a very peculiar taste. Women should look better than us. Otherwise, it's gonna be rough for y'all. I don't know. If I lived in a world where there were hot-ass dudes walking around everywhere, whew, I wouldn't be complaining. I would not be complaining. I'm telling you, like, I went to a gay, like, club bar, and I remember I was like, these dudes are dressing. Like, I think that something so simple as, like, having a sense of style goes so far as a guy. Because when I go to the gay bars, like, I'm not gonna lie. All the dudes, like, most of the dudes, like, the average dude in a gay bar is hotter than the average dude in a regular bar. Like, and I feel like just gay guys tend to put more effort into their outfits and their appearance. And, like, they'll actually put together an outfit, not just, like, throw on shirts and a pants and, like, accessorize and whatnot. And I'm just like, damn, like, if straight dudes were dressing like this, that would be great. I really would not complain. I'm like, yes, bring back the booty shorts. Yes, bring back the crop tops. Yes, bring back the mesh see-through shirts. Like, I don't know, like, they look good. They look good. Like, I wish. Like, I'm just like, damn, what if I went out and I was just seeing this? Like, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I can't even imagine that. I literally cannot even fathom a world like that. Valid. Gay guys take care. Yes, like all my gay guy friends I feel like are objectively hot because they like actually put effort into like having a sense of style and also accessorizing. Like I think that accessorizing can go a long way, and maybe it's just because it's more rare for guys to accessorize as far as like jewelry and whatnot, that I feel like it can really make someone stand out. I don't have types either. Yeah. Remember that soccer player trending during the World Cup? No, literally, I discovered him via TikTok. Like, you think I was watching the World Cup? Hell no. Maybe because they give more concern to their appearance. Yeah, like, and it works for them. It works for them. Bro, guys get away with, like, white Tina jeans. No, literally. Like, I feel like I'll be in the club, you know, wearing a dress and heels, being all done up and cute, and I'll look over and see a dude in just fucking a graphic tee and some black jeans. And some Vans. Like, like, dudes, I feel like when I go out, based off of my experience, like, 90% of dudes in there are not standing out. Like they're just putting on t-shirt and jeans, hoodie and jeans sometimes, calling it a day, and then they go home sad and alone that night. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. For real, I do think it would be cool to live in a world where men express themselves more in what they wear, because I feel like it's fun. And you know, I don't think, you know, obviously I'm not saying everybody has to like be super obsessed with fashion or anything, but I do overall just think it's like fun to like develop a sense of personal style and like wear things that other people don't wear, but like you like to wear it. Like, you know, I don't know, I think it's fun. I enjoy it personally, and I think that if it wasn't seen as like gay or whatever, I think that a lot of guys could really enjoy expressing themselves through what they wear and like wearing unique things and whatnot. Girls are spending an hour and a half doing makeup. Guys do a 10-minute shower and get going. I mean, I spend 15 minutes to do my makeup. Like, I don't think... Hair can definitely take a while. If you're trying to do your hair, that can take a minute. But I feel like it's... Like, yes. I don't know. I think it's, like, fun to get ready and dressed up. Like, I do think that getting ready can be a chore. Like, if I'm getting ready for something I don't want to do, But I like putting on my playlist when I'm getting ready to go out. Like putting on a playlist, maybe like opening a little seltzer and like doing my makeup and maybe like experimenting with different looks and then like doing my hair afterwards and choosing a cute outfit. Like, I don't know. I feel like I enjoy that process and I don't view it as like a chore really. Like if it's something that I don't want to get dressed up for, like I'm just not gonna get dressed up for it. Like, you know, like I'm not gonna lie, when I go into work, I'm not fucking styling my hair and like fucking doing a winged eyeliner and shit like that. Like working out doesn't, or not working out, like getting ready doesn't have to be this long, arduous process if you don't enjoy it. But like, I don't know, I enjoy it. Like, you know, like I think that a lot of guys just be like, well, you guys have to do all this time getting ready and like it's so annoying. Like you do all this, like I don't know. Maybe it's because I do think that a lot of men view like personal upkeep and whatnot as a chore, but I feel like a lot of girls, and like me included, at least like my friends who I also feel like enjoy doing their hair and their makeup, and like I feel like I have very girly friends. Like I feel like we view it as more of like kind of like a self-care activity fun thing. And then like you're all feeling all pretty and cute after you've like, you know, done your makeup and your hair and everything, like you know, and then like it's like fun. They're like taking pictures afterwards and like I don't know. I love being a girl. I dyed my hair for the first time in like 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, really? I've never really dyed my hair. Now that is something that's a lot of upkeep that I'm too lazy for, honestly. I like getting dressed up, but the process is kind of boring, really. But like once you're out in a good fit, it's so much better. Like I feel like pre-pandemic, I didn't really give a fuck about what I was wearing. Like I was a basic ass bitch, like just wearing whatever. Like I don't know, I don't think I was really putting effort into it like that. Like pre-pandemic. And then over the pandemic, I don't know, well, streaming was honestly a big part of me exploring my personal style. Thank you for the 500 bits, Neon Blue. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mwah. But I don't know, I think that through streaming, I started to like want to wear more cute outfits for stream, which just kind of led to me exploring, like, I don't know, if anyone's like an OG and like you guys have like seen how my style has evolved over time, like I feel like now I like that because I feel like when I used to not really put effort or like care, like I was just like whatever, but now whenever I put on an outfit that I love and like go out, like it's just so much more fun when I go out wearing something that I love than when I just like throw on clothes and go out. Like I actually noticed a really big difference in just like my attitude and mindset about going out in the night. Like I don't know, I think that the way that you dress kind of has this, like, you know what I mean? Like the way that I act when I go out and I'm wearing like a little mini dress and heels is very different than the way that I act when I go out and I'm wearing like jeans and a top. And that's different than the way that I may act when I go out and I'm wearing a hoodie. Because, you know, I've gone out in a hoodie and t-shirt. And like, it's just, I don't know. It's just different vibes. And all of them can be fun for sure. But I think, you know, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, Neon, I totally forgot that the bits, I have this thing up. I totally forgot about that. Okay, the 500 bits for 20 crunches and then 1,000 bits for 20 squats. Squats to go with your crunches. Okay, I'll do it. Sorry, I was rambling a bit. Firstly, for me, I like to go out places that women that dress up occasionally as well. I like showing her off. Valid. Nothing like having a hot, sexy girlfriend. Yay, the dryer and washer are done. I don't have to scream anymore. Okay, let me do, ugh! Why is this so hard to push? Okay, that's a bag of Mochi's hay. Don't look too deep into it. Okay, I'm gonna do 20 squats and then 20 crunches, or 20 crunches and 20 squats. Let's do 20 crunches, then 20 squats. We're gonna do lemon squeezers. Maybe I'll do lemon squeezers. I feel like that's a better ab workout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20! Oh! That was actually kind of a lot of work. Okay, now 20 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, oh my god, 10, 20's kind of a lot, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, why are my shorts all messed up? But, yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. All right. Ding, ding, ding. Where's Mochi? Is he in here? No. He usually honestly just hangs out there whenever, like, I feel like he likes to hang out here in my room at nighttime, but he just kind of naps in the living room all day during the daytime. Cause I don't know why he just always is napping the whole day away. But I think bunnies I'm pretty sure are like nocturnal for the most part. Cheers to the hydrate. This is getting low, so I'm gonna go refill it really quick. What are you doing with that hay? Oh, I just have it in here because he's been chewing at my stuffed animal, my bunny. He's been chewing on it, and I keep telling him no, so I put his hay right there so that if he wants to chew on something, he can eat his hay and not bite on my plushies. So that's why I have it right there, to discourage him from chewing on my plushies. Okay, let me go refill this really quick. Meep. Meep, meep. Okay, I guess I can turn on the workout channel points redeems? Can I? I don't even, I feel like I haven't messed with my channel points in a minute. Why? You don't want to give me bits? You cheapskate? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. No one. What are we eating for lunch today? I don't know. I was drinking a smoothie earlier that I made. It kind of turned brown. It was like a pink earlier. It was all pretty. But I had 2 bananas in that motherfucker. Oh my god. Blood, 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 blood. Sorry. Hello, potassium. Why is everyone always asking if it's pink or brown? Literally sexual harassment. People are crazy. It says that they're on. Hi, Ukes. Hi, Wet Wipes. Doom, 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 doom. So. Hi, Water Tiger. Is the mic gain still off? Do you guys want me to turn the gain up higher? Or can you hear me fine? I feel like you should be able to hear me fine right now, no? It says reward is temporarily unavailable. Check back for it soon? That's so weird. Because I literally just went to settings and it said all of them are on. I don't know. That's weird. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 250 bits. 20 jumping jacks? Alright, I can do that. I can do that.
Did you say you wanted to do 40
camera
jumping
angle?
jacks?
Probably. Oh, 40 jumping jacks. Oh gosh, maybe I should lower this. You guys are rats. You're a rat chatting. Just kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40! Ah. Whew. I'm out of breath. Yeah, maybe those are some low effort jumping jacks. Yeah, well, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, punk? Whew. Get some chapstick on here. Hi, Wacko. Maybe a heavy stream if you keep going. Well, I'm only doing it while we're chatting, because then we're gonna be gaming. That's what we get in chat. That's what we get, chat. You know, in middle school, no mo. I'm not gonna lie, I've never been someone to try in PE. I be chillin'. I be big chillin'. I'm out of breath. She's questioning herself and what she agreed to for chat. I think that some of these numbers are a bit high. Let me change this really quick. We're gonna lower this to 15. Hello? Why is this lagging so much? This lemon squeezes. Also 15. Add some spaces. You're probably not even gonna like Mass Effect. Why not? When should we do a massive... Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. I signed up for this Genshin Impact Creator program where if I like stream Genshin enough, I get some prizes. I get some in-game money. I get some in-game Primo Gems, okay? Don't fucking judge me. Don't fucking judge me. I want the Primo Gems because some new characters are coming out, and one of them is sexy. And I'm fucking getting it. So, it's money that I would be spending, but on the in-game. No, I'm not spending any more money on Genshin Impact, actually. This is my attempt. Well, all I have to do is stream myself playing the game, and I play the game every day, so I'm like, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Alright? So that's what I was saying. I was like, maybe I should just do, like, a daily Genshin stream. Where I just stream for, like, an hour or two. Like, not... Maybe, like, chat for 30 minutes and then just stream myself doing my daily quests and, like, daily things. Because I do play the game every day. I just feel like I don't normally stream unless I have at least, like, 3 to 4 hours to stream. But I feel like even, like, a 2-hour stream is fine, right? Like, it's better than nothing. Always on the sexy characters. Why the fuck not? What's wrong with liking sexiness? I'm a personal enjoyer of sexiness. I enjoy being sexy and looking at sexy things. I'm a sexy enjoyer. Like, what? Is that a crime? Is it a crime? Do Genshin Impact cosplay ASMR? Oh my god, I feel like Genshin Impact cosplay is actually a lot of work. Like, it's not, no. Like, the characters have so many, like, they have crazy hairstyles, so you have to be wearing a wig. And, I don't know, there's, like, so much that goes into it. There's this one cosplayer that I love. I follow her on every platform because I literally am in love with her. And she does the Genshin Impact. I think that she originally blew up because of Genshin Impact cosplay. Lena Fox? Y'all probably know. She streams on Twitch sometimes. I literally follow her on, like, so many platforms. I follow her on every platform, to be specific. Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok. I'm a simp. I'm a fucking simp. Anyways, she does them so well. Let me see if I can find one of them. I know they're older. But I wonder if she has, like, a video. I mean, she got like almost all of them. Anyways, I would never be able to live up to this. Like, her cosplays look so good. Like, she has to get them from, like, the frickin' place. Like, the wigs are immaculate. They look just, oh. Are we getting multiple characters in one video? Oh, just 2. But, like, she slays. Slay. I'm not gonna lie, if I had that, I don't know. Like, she looks so good. She legit looks like that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like she goes all out for, oh, here we go. We get multiple characters. Xiling! I main her! That's my main! There's Mona. Like these are like, I would never be able to do a cosplay as good as this, which is fine. Like, I'm not meaning that. Like, I don't need anyone coming being like, you can do it. Like, it's fine. She's literally a professional. Like, this is her job. Like, but, like, she has all of them. Like, she literally does all of them. Oh, here we get Fischl. Another one of my mains who I low-key hate, but that's fine. Like, look, slay. Literally slay. But yeah. Honestly, if I just had, like, a tiny waist and really wide hips and honestly probably a fat ass, like, I would be a cosplayer. Or just, like, huge tits. Like, if I just was, like, built, like oh my god, I would. That'd be fun. But also at the same time, I think I'm a little too, I don't know. I feel like you gotta have, like, a lot of confidence to be a cosplayer too, because you know people are gonna be fucking judgy with that shit, you know? She's average. There are way hotter cosplayers. She's average! You're tweaking. Who are you thinking is way better? Hi, Emma. I actually follow a lot of cosplayers. I love cosplaying, or, like, looking at cosplays. Not necessarily cosplaying myself, because I'm not that, like, I feel like all good cosplayers are basically makeup artists. Like, they be doing crazy shit with their makeup, and I'm not that good for cosplayer standards. Okay, then who's your favorite cosplayer? You are way too much woman for me. Too much masculine energy. Fare thee well. The fuck do you mean by that? Chat, remember how we were talking about how a lot of people are just being indoctrinated into believing in traditional gender roles via spirituality and talking about feminine energy versus masculine energy, but it's actually just propagating traditional gender roles as if there's something positive? Just know. The minute that I'm hearing feminine energy or masculine energy, I mean, I don't know, because I do think that you can talk about feminine energy in, like, a good way, and, like, being feminine is a good thing. But whenever I'm hearing, like, just always think about, whenever someone's talking about feminine energy or masculine energy, just think about, are they just talking about conservative traditional gender roles? Because I'm not gonna lie, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be yes. It's gonna be yes. They're gonna be like, women should never work. They should lean into their feminine energy and be receivers, and men should lean into their masculine energy and be caretakers and provide everything for their family. And it's like, this sounds a little familiar. I think I've heard this tune before. I think, nothing's wrong traditional. Yeah, no, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with being feminine or masculine, but when you start saying things like men should behave this way to be masculine and women should behave this way to be, you know what I mean? That's when it's just like repackaged, like it's just spewing conservative traditional gender roles, which is like, I don't think there's anything wrong with any individual living that way, but once you start putting those expectations on other individuals to also adhere to your lifestyle, that's when it's like, meh. Cosplay is more fun because then it is more fun than it is to me, you jav. Huh? Too much woman but too masculine? I don't know. Give fare thee well, okay? Fedora vibes. Stop. Once a woman hits mid-20s and then again 30s, maybe. What do you mean maybe? Trying to disguise it? Yeah, they're just trying to disguise it. Live your life how you want. If you are a girly girl, be a girly girl. If you are a girly boy, be a girly boy. Like, yes. You don't have to be any certain way. Except maybe kind. I would probably say I would like it if everyone had to be kind. But as long as you're a good person, if you're a more outspoken, talkative person, embrace that. If you're a quiet or shy person, embrace that too. Like, I don't feel like just because you're a man or a woman means you have to act or behave a certain way. It's like those tweets saying, men used to hunt for the family, now they vent in parked car combos. What? No, like those fucking memes are so... I know what you're talking about, though. I do know what you're talking about. They really just formed out of biology and necessity of the times? We're talking about traditional. I don't know about that. Now we have more flexibility because of technology, etc. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna act like... I don't know if I can agree with the statement they formed out of biology and necessity of times. The traditional gender roles. I mean, do we want to talk about the history of traditional gender roles and where, like, the whole women stay at home, men go out and do things comes from? Because, I don't know. We don't have to get into it. But I can't say that I think that traditional gender roles were maybe ever necessary. I think that they were used for things, but like, I don't know if I can just sit here and act like we couldn't live in a, like, developed as a society without them. Like, I just don't think that they were a necessity, is, I guess, where I'm coming from. Build your house where the kids are crying, the cities formed, and other jobs and opportunities like offices. Okay, well, it all goes back to capitalism. Because back in ye day, all children were basically children of the village. So there wasn't a sense of nuclear families, really. Like, when there's a baby and, like, a baby's crying, like, in the hunter-gatherer world, like, no one's gonna be like, oh, hey, like, your kid is crying. Like, whoever's nearby is gonna pick up and help. And that's the whole, it takes a village. Like, everyone kind of did the raising and whatnot. And then basically, like, owning things came into being. Like, your family basically became a way for you, like, once people started farming and, like, not being hunter-gatherers, like, started farming and settling down, then your family became a way of kind of increasing your labor force, so people then would want to have more kids to help out on the farm and help out with things that they want to do. And with this ownership also came this concern with property rights, and whether your kids were actually your kids started to matter once you lived in this kind of ownership, proprietorship society. And so that's where this whole idea of, like, a traditional marriage of monogamy, one man, one woman together to have kids, because then it mattered once things became patriarchal and, like, things were passed on through the patriarchal lineage. Like, you as, like, a man, you're gonna want to make sure that the kids that you're passing everything that you own are actually your kids. And that's why there's this whole, like, monogamous, like, thing. And that's why traditionally, like, I'm talking about ye olden days, like, women, if they fucking cheat on their husbands, they're fucking done for, they're dead. You could literally, like, I don't know, like, medieval times, I'm sure you could just fucking kill your wife if she cheats on you. But men cheating was never taken as seriously, because if a baby comes out of a woman, you know that that's a woman baby, but you don't have the same assurance as a man in a relationship, like, you know? That's why. And dun 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 dun, all of this evolving of proprietorship, ownership, and then, like, men basically just owning their wives as if they were property, and, like, what women not being able to work and, like, do things also goes with this ownership of being like, this is my personal incubator and breeder. Like, yeah, she can't leave. You don't want your woman going out into the world because she might realize that the world's better than at home with you. So let's just keep her in the home. She never needs to know about the world. She doesn't need to go to college to get an education. Like, just keep her at the home as my personal incubator. And then traditional gender roles obviously evolved via that. But they're never kind of away from that. And that's why I feel like people deviate from traditional gender roles more, because women have more rights and more freedom and whatnot. And also, like, I do think it's also, like, not just about the oppression of women, but it's also a lot of pressure on a man to provide and take care of, like, be the sole breadwinner and provider for their family. Like, you know, like, men should also be able to have the freedom of not having this provider take care of role in the same way that women should have the freedom not to be in this domestic subservient role. And if you still want to have a traditional relationship, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I'm glad that we live in a time where there's freedom, at least where I live. In other countries today, there is not that freedom, which is sad. Haven't fought like they are now, and now you have all these professional, unhappy, unfulfilled women like this? What the fuck are you talking about? You know, statistically, single, child-free women are, like, the happiest demographic. Unmarried women tend to be happier than married women. But on the flip side, married men tend to be happier than unmarried men. Makes you think. Women entering the workplace changes things massively. Yeah, and definitely in a good way. You know, I do think that women have a good perspective, and I'm all for a diversified workforce because, like, statistics show that diverse companies do better than non-diverse companies. Like, literally, I was a business school major in business school, and that was, like, one of the big things that they taught is, like, diversity is important, not just because of, like, a social issue standpoint, but, like, it's a lot of times it's, like, a better business move to have a diversified workforce, because if you just have, like, everyone from the same background sitting on a board and, like, making decisions, like, those people are gonna have similar backgrounds, similar experiences, and so probably similar thought processes, and so we'll approach a problem the same way. First, think about, like, a group of people that have all these different backgrounds and all these different life experiences. Like, they can bring different perspectives to a problem and may find more unique ways to go about approaching a business problem. So it's definitely, there's a lot of incentive for diversity in the workplace. Women have more rights and freedoms, and they are the most unfulfilled at any time in history. That is not true. Why do you think there were a shit ton of depressed housewives in the 1950s literally like overdosing on depression pills. To think that women are the most unfulfilled that they've ever been is complete and utter bullshit, considering that there were huge swaths of times where women were literally just treated like the property of the man that they were with, whether it's their property of their father until they got married, and then their property of their husband. Like, I definitely think that the average woman with more freedoms is much more fulfilled than they were being oppressed as like property. like be fucking for real right now. Be fucking for real. Like, I cannot believe that there's people out there that are thinking otherwise. Anyone with kids is happier. It's tough but higher highs. Not true. If you rich. But there are plenty of people whose lives were made much harder and worse per their opinion. I'm not gonna lie, I actually fell into this random deep dive of like people talking about regretting having kids. And it was like actually very interesting because it was a very open and candid discussion. They were definitely like, oh, I still love my kids and still take care of them, but I do regret having kids. And they're usually people who wish that they had more money, more time to do other things. Like, this concept that people would never regret having kids and that having kids always makes your life better is like very outdated. And I do think it's much better to like I think it's much better to regret not having kids than to regret having kids, because I think there's a lot of people who grow up in terrible environments because their parents regret having them and did not want to have them, but they had them for some reason or another. And I feel like having kids should not be the default. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be this default expectation for people to have kids, and if someone says that they don't want to have kids, it's a big deal. Like, it should be the other way around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like having kids should be this huge decision that you recognize as a huge decision that you want to overtake, and you really, really, really want to be a parent, not just like, oh, I have a significant other that I've been married to for 10 years, like, we're in our 30s, it's probably time to have kids. Like, it shouldn't just be seen as, like, a stepping stone in life. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's a crazy thing to say nowadays. As a default to continue society? Like, I do think, though, that, like, the easier it is to stay alive, the more people would have kids. Like, I think that the economic hardships that people have right now with the pandemic and, like, inflation and, like, everything, like, people can barely afford to pay rent, and that is a big contributor as to why people don't have kids as much. If people were able to easily afford life, like living with kids, I do think that more people would have kids and that those kids would grow up in better homes. But like, having kids nowadays can literally ruin someone's life and make them bankrupt. Like, it sucks that that's the way that things are, you know? Not fair to the kids or the world. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, because I definitely do think there's a lot of people out there who choose not to have kids because they just straight up cannot afford it. And there are some people who have kids even though they can't afford it, and I think that that's worse. Like, I don't know, you know, but also at the same time, whatever, it's their life. When population doesn't grow, you can't pay for the Ponzi scheme of free social security, healthcare, or any other social program. It's a disaster. Yeah, but I guess I don't think that the solution is to, like, make people have kids. I feel like the solution is to, like, make life good so that people want to have kids. Like, think of an individual that works 40 hours a week making, like, not that much money, is fucking living paycheck to paycheck and, like, whatever, versus an individual who maybe has to work 30 hours a week. I'm a big believer in bringing down the 40-hour work week, like, I don't know. But imagine an individual who has to work, like, 30 or 20 hours a week and doesn't live paycheck to paycheck and has money. Oh, which individual is more likely to have kids? You know, like, I feel like there are ways to, encourage a growing population that are also beneficial to the population. In a way, you know. Jarrett, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Mwah, I appreciate that. My bed is very comfy. Plenty of successful people out of touch beginning population agenda things more expensive on purpose. I don't think so. LMAO, free social healthcare is a Ponzi scheme. LMAO. Wait, what? Are midwives expensive versus hospital deliveries? I don't know how much a midwife is, but I do know that having a baby in the hospital is very expensive. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna be in that hospital because I don't know. I don't think I could ever do like an at-home birth. Like, what if shit goes wrong, bro? I don't know. I also have this very deep fear of giving birth. I probably will. Hopefully, I can give birth one day, but oh my god, I don't know. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. Most know that they want kids, but the win factor is not certain. Really? I actually do feel like, more people are opting to not have kids. I don't know, though. Obviously, I'm young, so not a ton of people my age are having kids. I'll get back to you in 8 years. You got good insurance, though. You're in the clear. I don't know, man. So much could go wrong. Imagine boomers versus now. Follows naturally we don't have kids in our 20s because so many wages suck, so people wait. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I definitely think that the first step to, I don't know, there's a lot that we could do to improve as a society, but obviously there's so many reasons why people choose not to have kids nowadays. And I wish that there were less reasons as far as like things that are out of their control, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Catch me outside, how about that? I like not having kids take care 24/7, but I still think it would be good. Yeah, wait, what do you mean? I do want to have kids one day, but I definitely want to wait till, I don't plan on having kids till I'm like 30. Like, yeah. Because I, first of all, don't want to have kids until I am a homeowner. Jeez, that could be, who knows how that's gonna go. But I also like want to have kids, like I want my 20s to be all about me. Like I want my 20s to be about exploring the world, traveling, doing things, exploring myself, figuring out what I like, figuring out, also unworking any childhood trauma, so like going to therapy, being about healing, and just like, I want my 20s to be about me. Also, I want my 20s to be about me, like setting myself up for like, hopefully making good decisions in my 20s so that my life is less stressful in my later years. And that way I can have my 30s to kind of like focus on family life. That's my goal as of right now. We'll see. Obviously, life's a whirlwind. Can't plan out everything, but I definitely want my 20s to be about me, setting up my life, figuring out myself, and just like doing all the things that I want to do before I decide to get settled down, Then 40's about swinging. We'll see. We'll see where life takes me. I do think a lot of things depend on how my life, I don't know. Who knows what my life is going to be like? It's so crazy because I always like just think about like, what the fuck is the world even going to be like when I'm 40? Like when I'm in my 40s, like what is about to be going down? Like I feel like shit could be crazy. Shit could be very different. Like, just thinking about the way that social media has evolved in the past 10 years, like, fucking think about social media 20 years from now. I can't even fathom. I have no idea what it's gonna be like. Or just, like, the technology that we're going to have access to, or, I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't even really think past into my 40s because I feel like the world could just be so different from the world that I live in now. But I do want to have a fun life. I'm very hell-bent on that. I want to have a fun life. And I will put in the effort to make that happen. Glow Bands, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mwah! Things will be crazy and different. Yes, I'm very interested. We really need to come to some kind of understanding between men and women. We make each other so much better, but too many people have this us versus them attitude leading to a colder world than it should be. I agree, and I definitely think that social media plays a huge part in that. But, I don't know. I do think that generally speaking, actually, oh my god. I actually saw something that depressed the hell out of me earlier today. I don't even know if I want to talk about it. But I think that social media definitely kind of creates this us versus them kind of war between the genders. Dating 30-year-old women equals hearing about children all the time. When the clock kicks in, women go wild. sure if I'm following. We have an idea as to what we want, but things change daily, that our perspective and goals change with it. Yeah, exactly. I like having, like, kind of a mental idea of my life plan. I feel like I think of it more of a fun thing. Like, I don't really view myself as, like, I don't have, like, a strict-as life plan. Like, I'm not going to be upset if things end up differently, you know? I feel like I'm pretty flexible with that stuff. But I do like imagining my future or what I want for my future. And I think that, like, thinking about things that I want in the long run can very often help motivate me in the short run, because there's a lot of things that I want when I'm older, a lot of expensive things, so therefore I need to be able to afford the lifestyle that I want, and I feel like I'm willing to work for that, like work for that now is like, that's what I'm doing, you know? You think so? Long run? Yes. Social media has been a net loss for society so far. Oh, I'm honestly gonna disagree with that. Chat, what do you think? What do you think, chat? I'm honestly going to disagree with the statement, social media has been a net loss for society. I think that despite social media having its negatives, I think that people often overlook the positives. And I will explain. I think that social media has made the world more connected now than it has ever been before. People are able to find organ donors, long-lost family members. People can raise money if they go through some kind of hardship in life. Whole movements have been organized and formed online, like the Me Too movement or the BLM movement, that people now have more access to more information than they ever have before. People can like see things that are happening across the world and be able to watch videos of what's going on. Like, think of like back in the day when you're just reading about something that's going on across the world, reading it in a newspaper, as compared to seeing videos of what's going on, or seeing videos. Like, I feel like we are much more connected as a human race, and I definitely think that social media has its negatives, but I think that I think that people really do overlook the positives that come out of social media. Like, I overall think it's kind of like I don't know, I think it's like a good thing that we are more connected than we ever have been. Like, I think it's a lot easier to raise awareness to issues, to create online movements that people are passionate about. And unfortunately, some movements that aren't good, like, you know, the incel community did come about via the internet. But overall, I think that we need to have more media literacy in school. Like, I think it's crazy that it's 2023 and we do not have, like, a technology kind of class. Like, I think that kids need to be taught media literacy growing up. Like, I think that should be a bigger thing than it is now, and especially as AI and deepfake and all of that stuff develops, I think that there needs to be more technology and media literacy education worked into, like, our public education. And yeah, information does not equal social media. What do you mean? When I think of social media, I think of a platform where people are interacting with other people. And you can definitely, I feel like I get a lot of my information via social media. But I also feel like I'm pretty good with media literacy. Like, I usually tend to, like, look further into things, and whatnot. Like, I don't know, I'm not just believing everything I see on the internet, but I'll, like, hear about something and then I'll, like, do some more research into it and, like, hear more about the issue. I don't know. But I definitely do think that most people get a lot of their current events and whatnot awareness via social media, which is why it's important that social media platforms, I do think, have, like, good, like, regulations on there. Like, I don't think that, like, I like that Twitter has, like, the little fact-checking thing that pops up now. I'm a fan of that. But yeah, I overall do think that social media is, like, a big thing, and I think that you can use social media and have a very positive experience, but usually that requires kind of being educated about it. And I think that people aren't very educated when they get on social media and start doing things. I definitely, and this is a hot take, I do not think that social media is a place for children. Like, that's a whole another thing, but I do not think that social media is a place for children. I think I don't even know how to get further into that, but as a child, that grew up in the age of social media developing, I definitely think that my generation has been impacted by that and probably will continue to be impacted by that for a very long time. I think that children should definitely not have unsupervised access to the internet because there is just a lot of messed up stuff out there. And kids don't have, like, kids can't really be completely media literate. It's, like, especially young kids, like, I don't know, you know, like, that's a whole different situation, but that is one of my hotter takes is I do not think that even, I don't even know, I'd go so far as to say I don't even think the internet is a place for children. Like, children just need to be playing games where they can just pick pre-responses. Like, they can't type into a chat. They can just pick pre-responses. Good game! Good game. Even then, bro, because fucking kids be fucking groomed on Roblox and shit. Like, I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie. That is gonna be one thing that I'm probably gonna be annoying about as a parent, but I would never let my kids have, like, unsupervised access to the internet or anything like that. Like, I don't know. Much more connected with people are much closer just 10 years ago. Really? I think that social media is even good in, like, the fact that people are able to find communities online, whereas, like, someone who might be isolated in real life can go online and, like, find a sense of community and connect with people who maybe have similar interests, where, like, maybe someone's living in the middle of buttfuck Idaho, I don't know, and they're, I don't know, like, you know, I feel like I like that, the online, sorry, I'm, like, tripping over my words, but I will recognize that I do think that online communities obviously function very differently than real life communities, and I do think that given the choice between the two, real life communities are usually going to be better, or, like, yeah, than online communities. But for people who maybe don't have a sense of real life communities or don't have access to that, I think that I'm glad that those people can find comfort, friendship, human connection via the internet, you know? And yeah. I do think, though, that it should be very important to recognize that online interactions are very different than real life interactions. And once people start to conflate the two or think that those two have equal value, I think that that's not good. You know what I mean? And I've definitely, you know, I know myself, I've often fallen victim to this of just, like, I don't know, I feel like whenever I stream, I feel like it's social interaction, and I feel like because I stream, I feel like I go longer periods of time without interacting with people in real life. But I think it's important to recognize that online interactions is not a true replacement for real life interactions, and that it's important to have a good balance of both. Yeah, just my take. Do men need to be muscular in your opinion? No. Do I work out? I'm trying. Ronald Reagan destroyed this country by almost every metric. Oh, I've seen those graphs of, like, where, like, circles. I don't really know. But fuck out of here. We all did that during COVID by coming to Twitch community. Yeah, exactly. Like, even just, like, me being able to, like, come and stream and, like, hang out with you guys. And, like, I get to play games while, like, talking with people from all over the world. Like, I do like it. And I think that even though I have definitely had my fair share of negative experiences on the internet, and, like, social media in general, like, I do think that I'm still glad for my whole journey. And I think, yeah, I don't know. I think that overall, I think that social media has had a lot of positive impacts that people don't really think about, because it's really easy to focus on the negative things when it comes to anything. It's hard. I feel like a lot of the media also only focuses on the negative things, but I do think that social media, I'm glad that this world's connected, and I also think that's actually part of why I, like, do what I do for work. I think that for me, I don't know, I think that everybody has the right to use social media without having to worry about being deceived or manipulated or having their information stolen and sold, and, like, that's why I went into cybersecurity, and I'm planning on specializing in data privacy, and specifically hopefully working in, like, the media industry, like, working for clients, like, I don't know, like, I want to work in, like, the social media realm doing data privacy, because I think that everybody should have the right to be on the internet or be on social media platforms without having to worry about their data being used in malicious ways. So, yeah, I don't know. I think try to look on the bright side of things. And being educated is the first step. Being aware and educated about what you're doing and what you're consuming, and you know, if you see something on the internet that sounds a little crazy, maybe do some research diving into it before you just straight up start believing it and whatnot, you know? Like, just be aware. Just be aware, and also be aware too that like don't spend a ton of time on the internet. I do think if you spend more time on the internet than like interacting with people, that can for sure affect you. And like I'm literally calling out myself. Excuse me, because I feel like I could be better at this. I feel like I like lose faith in humanity when I'm just like doom scrolling on TikTok and Twitter and whatnot. And then I go out into the real world and interact with people, and I'm like, oh, like the average person IRL is not crazy like the fucking TikTok comments are. You know, like, it's, oh my god, and I saw this thing that was talking about it, where you guys know, like, the caveman analogy of, like, these people trapped in a cave, there's, like, a fire behind them, and someone, like, moving shadows, and these people are, like, watching this thing on the cave wall, and they think that that's life, and then one day, this person, like, breaks out of their chains, and then he, like, turns around and realizes there's, like, an exit out of the cave, and they, like, go out of the cave and see all the world, and they're like, holy cow, like, the shadows that I saw that were trees, like, there's real trees, and they're seeing the whole world, and they go back into the cave and be like, guys, like, there's a whole ass world out there, like, and the people in the cave are like, shut the fuck up, I'm seeing the whole world right in front of me, and that person's trying to be like, no, like, that's just shadows, that's just imitating the real thing's out there, and people being like, nah, I like the cave shadows. Like, that's literally, like, it's a whole philosophical thing, but that's literally like social media, where it's like, if you just sit there and you're consuming all this social media and you never go out into the real world, you're going to think that social media is a reflection of the real world, and it's not. Like, I genuinely think that everybody would be so much better if you just did not think that social media is a reflection of reality, okay? Like, I used to be one of those girlies, sad as fuck, why don't I look like those Instagram models? And then I'm just like, you know, social media is fake. It's just not reality, and it should not be treated like it's reality. Like, in my mind, Instagram is for me, it's like a little video game. It's like, I dress up, I put on cute outfits, I take my cute pictures, and then I get a score, which is the likes. Like, I just view it as this little video game. Like, I don't look at people's Instagram and think that it's a reflection of their life. And I don't feel like I'm being like, you know, I'm not gonna be posting a picture of me sick as fucking bed on Instagram being like, I'm dying, coughing up disgusting phlegm, just had diarrhea. Like, I'm not gonna be fucking posting on Instagram, like, you know? Like, I think that everybody just needs to have the awareness that social media is not a reflection of reality, and I think that will go lengths. Because even when I'm, like, doom scrolling and starting to feel shitty about the world when I'm on TikTok, I just always kind of try and sit back and remember that social media is not a reflection of reality, and you know, don't get stuck in that. Allegory of the cave. Is that what it's called? Allegory of the cave? People can be the worst versions of themselves behind a screen and username. Yeah, but that's probably just that person's true shitty nature. I don't understand people that are mean and nasty over the internet. I do think that a lot of people find freedom in anonymity, and sometimes it's more freedom to be themselves, and sometimes that self is a mean, nasty person. Did you have a job before streaming? I have a job right now. Thank you for the 250 bits. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll do the jumping jacks, but then we're done working out. That's the last one. Okay. Let me do the jumping jacks. Jumping jacks! Of who thinks social media is real? That's what I'm saying. It's like 2023. Like, people should not still be thinking that social media is like reality. That's like women on Twitch versus IRL. No, literally true. Like, literally true. I think that, yes. Ah. Okay. What am I doing? Jumping jacks? Jumping jacks. How many? 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Why do I look so pasty when I stand back there? Like, the lighting's so weird. Actively on IG or TikTok. people don't tend to post. Hold on. Sorry, let me figure out. Lighting. Is that too dim? Can you guys still see me? What app do I use the most? Probably Twitter. Twitter and TikTok, I do think I tend to be on there the most. Twitter's my favorite platform, I will say, but I do like that TikTok is more, like, I don't know, like, Twitter's just like text, you know? I feel like I see more diverse content on TikTok. But, yeah. Should make a Minecraft world? I did once upon a time. I've been living in Amsterdam for the last year and a half or so, and the general people half of Americans is what goes viral. Like that person who's cooking chicken with NyQuil. I was like, bro, that's weird to us as well. The average American is not much different than you. That's so funny. I know that the world fucking shits on Americans. It's the cam. Probably struggling to adjust from the natural lighting from the window. Probably. I don't normally stream during the daytime, so that makes sense. When I go on Instagram and see how some people have overdone the plastic surgery for clicks, I get sad, bruh. Some need to, but those who clearly don't need love. Yeah, I do think though, like, I will say, I don't know, the normalization of plastic surgery is a whole nother thing. Overall, bad. But yeah. I'd say 90% of people that hang out in Twitch chats don't post. Probably true. I think that you guys are closer to like Reddit users, and obviously like everyone's anonymous on Reddit. Like I do think that Twitch is more kind of like those social media platforms rather than like real life. Like if I were to rank things on like real life to anonymity, like people putting their real life shit out there and people not, I'd probably go LinkedIn, number one. You putting way too, you know, you putting a lot of personal information on LinkedIn. LinkedIn, number one, then probably Facebook, then Instagram. And we're talking about people that do post. Then TikTok. Well, actually, hold on. No, I won't do people that do post, because there are plenty of anonymous-ass profiles on TikToks. I think those are like really the only like ones where people like really put their name and face out there, because then I feel like TikTok more people start to be anonymous. Twitter, a ton of people are anonymous, but maybe lesser so Twitter. So it'd probably go like LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Twitch, most people are anonymous, for sure on Twitch, and then Reddit, like everyone's fucking anonymous on Reddit. No one's putting their like real name there. Did I miss any of the big ones? I don't ever go on Reddit. I've decided to become a Redditor recently. So I downloaded the Reddit app and made an account and started following some subreddits. But that's because Reddit's actually, like, I feel like Reddit actually is, like, pretty interesting. Follow, like, the meditation Reddit and, like, the investing one. Like, I think it's actually pretty interesting. Like, I like seeing, like, I don't know. Reddit's a very interesting place, and I'm interested in it. Do you think Twitter's gotten better or worse? Oh, since Elon took over, for sure worse. Why the fuck is Twitter crop back? Why is Twitter crop back? That actually pissed me off so bad. I'm actually boycotting posting pictures on Twitter because of the fucking Twitter crop. Why is it back? Do you prefer Instagram or Facebook? I have never had a Facebook. I made a Facebook when I was 12 and my parents found out and got mad at me and made me delete it, and I never made a Facebook account ever after that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Instagram on that one. Yeah, I don't know where people are getting info from if they aren't on something like Reddit. Well, usually the average person just accesses Reddit when they Google specific questions. But I don't know, I watched a documentary where they talked about Reddit a little and it just interested me. And I definitely think there's a lot of interesting communities on there. I was the ASMR Reddit mod until I forgot my password. RIP. Twitter is trash. I like Twitter. I do like Twitter a lot. Elon has definitely been making a little bit of a dumpster fire, which is so annoying because it's my favorite social media platform, and he is just fucking, I don't know, trying trying to speedrun destroy $1 billion company, I think. No, literally, like, also the Twitter crop being back makes no sense. And maybe I'm just like abnormally mad about this because I follow a lot of artists, but I liked being able to scroll through my timeline and not have to like tap on pictures to look at them. You know what I mean? Like when it was like the whole picture, they would just show the whole picture, and I like being able to just like scroll through my timeline. And now it's so much more annoying to be on Twitter because it's like I'll be scrolling and someone posts a picture, but it's the fucking Twitter crop, so I have to tap on it to look on it, and it just really is making the user experience so much more annoying. And there's no reason for it to be back either. And yeah, I don't know. So he's shitting on the UI. I mean, the whole blue checkmark thing was a whole nother fiasco. That's so dumb. And I'm just mad that it had to be my favorite social media platform. Like, I don't give a fuck if Instagram goes down the drain. Like, I don't give a fuck if Snapchat goes down the drain. Like, why did it have to be Twitter? Why? Why did it have to be Twitter? He changes so much stuff, but pulls it back if people complain. Yeah, he can't even fucking stand by his decisions either, which is another stupid thing. People posting their Netflix account on Reddit, really? Detectives blame an innocent man for a crime. Oh my god, no. I definitely believe there's crazy people on Reddit, but there's crazy people on every platform. Twitch or Insta, your way of rebelling against your parents making you delete Facebook therapy sessions go. I don't know. I feel like I had Instagram when I was a kid, but Instagram when I first got Instagram, such a different Instagram than I had. Like, do you guys remember like in the early Instagram days where there'd be like 30-day challenges? It'd be like the first day of the month, post your favorite drink. Second day of the month, post your pet. Like, I would always be doing those fucking Instagram, like, fucking 30-day challenges. And I don't know, Instagram has completely evolved into a completely different social media platform since I had it as a kid. Twitter is free. IDK why people complain about a checkmark for. Because I'm talking about the whole fiasco of people impersonating other people because they bought a check mark, and like Twitter is better without the one-sided censorship, but as it's an American company and made all the libs move to Mastodon to share their kid pics. What? Reddit is next. When they go public, it's gonna change a lot, I bet. Damn. Well, I don't use Reddit that much, so I might not even know the changes. You don't follow Times, do you? I just said that Twitter is my most used social media platform. Oh god. I don't even wanna get into this. What do you mean? What is Mastodon? I don't even know what Mastodon is. I know artists were talking about moving to Mastodon. Libs, what are you trying to say? What one-sided censorship are you even talking about that the blue checkmark allegedly clears up? Oh, you're one of those! No! Tilly, for really, you've been in here so long. Are you talking about, like, the fact that, like, Andrew Tate and, like, basically racist-ass people and sexist people were getting banned off the platform and you're gonna call that one-sided censorship? Though, I forgot that there's people that had that opinion, my bad. They're like, well, people should be able to say terrible, awful things on the internet, yeah. I guess I'm not of that belief. I think that social media platforms can have TOS, and that if people break that TOS, that they can be removed from that platform. Twitch has a TOS. I think that they should have a TOS. Really wants to have that's what I'm saying. Like, there's plenty of popular, like, conservatives on Twitter, like, but there's a difference between being conservative and being just straight up misogynistic or racist or, you know, like, I don't think, like, I'm all for having people of different opinions on social media platforms, but there should be a line drawn when it comes to people that spew hatred. And to have a tolerant society, you cannot tolerate intolerance. Y'all, we've all seen that, right? To have a tolerant society, you cannot tolerate intolerance, okay? Like, if you wanna, and yeah. Like, this is just a post on Conservative that said something like, leftists have so much data backing their arguments that it's really difficult to disprove them what to do. Oh my god, I literally saw that. And that's what's so crazy to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I cannot not. Twitter just force-fed me content since Elon took over, which I don't like. Me too. I don't like the, you may like this. I don't like, cause like literally half of my feed now is like, you might like this. And it's like, bitch, if I liked this content, I would follow accounts that post this content. So yeah, Twitter has been pissing me off recently, and I'm very sad because it's always been my favorite social media platform, and I just feel like it's going down the ground. Yeah, I agree, except it's just one-sided. That's the issue. What do you mean it's just one-sided? What's the other side? Like what? Only conservatives were being banned? Okay, well, what do you think that, like, liberal people do that is the equivalent of, like, encouraging violence against women or against marginalized groups? Like, what's the equivalent on the other side that you feel like is not being banned? Like, I'm so confused. It's probably meant to improve engagement, making it easier to find things. I know, but it just shouldn't be like, I should not be getting 3 you might like tweets in a row. Like, it's fine if it's every now and then, but I feel like it's like way more than it used to. Too aggressively? Like, I don't know. Okay, I guess in my mind, I do differentiate between between conservatives and like straight up misogynistic racist people. Like you can be conservative and not spew hatred towards marginalized groups. Like, at that point, like, that's a different group of people. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I have lots of friends who would consider themselves conservative. I consider them conservative. Like, I have lots of conservative friends, but I'm not friends with people that are like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like it should even be viewed as, like, this liberal versus conservative issue. Because it's, like, not. And I feel like it's also, like, lumping those people in with, like, not crazy conservative people is, like, damage. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna view, like, I don't know. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't even want to, like, reference. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Everything brainwashed liberal kids hear about conservatives are crazy. Yeah, and I think that a lot of times, and when it comes to conversations about like liberal versus conservative, I do think that it's become a very polarizing thing, and that it's very much an us versus them kind of mentality, which is like so dumb, I do think, because like I think that both parties kind of have this like cartoonish vision of what the other party is like. And I think that having that kind of mindset can be damaging. And yeah, like I think that, yeah, I don't know. I that's why I don't even like, because ultimately it is a spectrum, right? Like it's not just one bucket or the other. It's ultimately being more liberal or more conservative is a spectrum, and people should be able to have the freedom to be on any which spectrum point in the spectrum or whatever. Like, I don't know, like that's why it's like, and honestly, I will recognize that I feel like I've also put in the work to kind of I don't know, because I think that I very much like, I'll admit, I grew up in California, very liberal state, and I went to high school, a very liberal high school. Like, everybody, basically growing up, everybody around me was always very liberal. And so I think for a long time, I just thought like very liberal things, and I was just like, oh, well, like, that's just the right way to think, because everyone around me had always thought that way, you know. And then I go to college, I end up accidentally living at the private Catholic dorm, and suddenly I'm surrounded by a lot, basically everyone living there was like pretty Catholic enough to live at the Catholic dorm, so you've also very conservative, also from much wealthier backgrounds than the average people I had interacted with. And so basically I'm interacting with these like rich, white, conservative people all of a sudden. And then I remember at first, like, whenever I had discussions with them, like, I would just get so mad. I'd be like, I don't even know how you can think that way. Like, oh my God, like, obviously the way that I think is right. Like, it's just right to think the way that I think. Like, I think that, you know, I will admit, I was like that. And then over time, you know, I continued being friends with these people. And then over time, I eventually did learn how to talk about them. Like, one of my friends was just such a fucking instigator. He would always just bring up issues that he knew that we would disagree with on. But then once we actually started hanging out and, like, actually talking about the issues, and I feel like they would say something and I'd be like, okay, well, like, why do you think that? Like, genuinely why? And, like, having more discussions and not just making a snap judgment towards someone disagreeing with me, I feel like has been genuinely life-changing. Like, I think I'm so much better at listening to people that disagree with me now. Like, I feel like it comes from a place of genuine curiosity of, like, wanting to understand, like, why these people think that way. And I think that I did do a lot of unworking of, like, because then when I had these discussions and then they would ask why I thought what I thought, it was no longer an acceptable answer to be like, well, just because that's the right way to think. So I would start doing actual research into these issues and into these, like, pain points, and actually, like, forming an opinion based off of facts or other things. So, like, now whenever I have a discussion with anyone, I can almost always back up what I'm talking about. Be like, well, I think this because X, Y, Z, and, like, I have reasons for what I believe in, rather than just being like, oh, like, obviously I just think this because it's right. And I think that kind of skill has been lost, and especially with social media kind of creating this echo chamber via algorithms and for you content, for a lot of people, like, it's so easy to just think that the way that you think is just right because everyone that you're seeing or you're around thinks that way. But I feel like if we could just get out of this echo chamber that we have kind of created for ourselves via social media and just, like, interact with people that you disagree with. Like, I think it's really important for me to consume content. Like, I consume lots of different kinds of content, including content that I disagree with. Like, I feel like a lot of people think that consuming content that they disagree with, like, by them consuming the content that they agree with it. But, like, I think it's important to, like, interact with different kinds of content online, just in the same way that it's important to interact with different kinds of people in the real world. And having reasons for what you think is so much better, and also just, like, being empathetic and understanding. Like, I feel like whenever you're having a discussion with someone that you disagree with, genuinely try and come from a place of curiosity. Because I think I used to come into debates or whatever with the mindset, oh, I'm right, and I'm going to change this person's mind, and I'm going to show them that I'm right, that my side is right. But you need to let that go. You need to let that go. You're not going to get anywhere with that. And if you really want to change someone's mind, the best way is to listen to them, because no one is going to want to get into a discussion with someone who's just being like, I'm right, like, and not listening to the other party. Because I feel like I've had conversations with people that they have changed my mind, and, like, coming from a place of curiosity and genuinely trying to understand the other person, like, you might end up actually changing your mind, which is a good thing. Like, it's okay to change your mind. It's okay to not know everything and to be wrong every now and then, you know? So, I don't know. I think overall it's good to... What are some conservative arguments you agree with? I think a big thing that actually did change my mind is I think I used to be very, very anti-gun. I used to just be like, take all the guns away. No guns. Guns, huge problem. Like, I think I used to be very, very anti-gun and, like, be like, nobody has any reason to own a gun, like, blah, blah, blah. And I think, and obviously this was motivated by personal experience as well as, like, other issues in society. But then I was, like, talking to some of my friends, and I think that I am now more empathetic and understanding as to like reasons why people might want to own guns, and now I think I'm just much more pro stricter gun regulations. Like, I understand, like, even though I may personally never want to own a gun, I understand that people have reasons for wanting to own a gun, and even just like things like hunting and whatnot. Like, I have friends that hunt, and that's another thing. I also used to think that hunting was really bad. I basically used to think that anyone that hunts was a bad person. Like, what do you mean you kill animals for fun? Like, what the fuck? Like, if you hunt, you're literally a shitty person. Like, yada yada yada. And then I had this conversation with one of my friends who hunts, and he was talking about how it was like a tradition. His dad hunted with his grandfather, and he hunted with his dad, and they taught him. And whenever they like go hunting and they kill a deer, they use everything. Like, what prompted this discussion actually was I was at a 4th of July barbecue, and my friend came up. He like came and he was like, "Oh, I have like deer burgers, like venison burgers from like a deer." And I was like, I don't know. I remember I had a few drinks and I was like, "Oh, I'll have a venison burger. Why not?" That venison burger was fire. It was fire. And I then afterwards was like having a conversation because he also brought like salami that he made, and we were like talking about it, and he was like talking about like, yeah, it was like a family tradition, and that whenever they kill any animal, they make sure to use every single part of the animal. Like, he keeps all the heads. I don't know, when you go to his house, he has like a bunch of like deer heads, and like he literally uses every part of the animal. Like, so they'll keep the heads, they'll like use the fur and the skin, they'll use every single part. Like, they'll make like venison steaks, venison salami, like all these things. And I was just like, oh, like, I don't know, I just feel like I was very closed-minded about it, and I had this like imagination, like image of what someone hunting is like and what their motives are. But then once I like started to actually talk to someone who did that, like, I feel like their motives and their thought process behind it all was like very different than what I thought. And like, I don't know, the venison was good. I think that as long as you're hunting and you're using like at least most of the parts of the animals that you hunt, I think that that's fine. And there's actually a lot of regulations, because he even was talking to me about how there's actually like a lot of hunting regulations, and like you can't just go out and kill animals as you please. Like, you have to have a license, and you can only hunt like a certain amount of these animals like per season and whatnot. And like, I didn't know that there were like such strict hunting regulations. And I don't know, I think that that was definitely a time where I realized that I was in the wrong, that I was being very close-minded, and that I don't know what people's motives or reasonings or whatnot may be. And just because I may think differently doesn't mean that it's right of me to impose my, like, at the end of the day, like, I do still think trophy hunting is fucked up and whatnot, but if someone wants to like hunt deer or turkey, like they hunt turkeys and stuff too, and like use the parts and eat it and whatnot, like I think that that's fine. And you're connecting with your inner ooga booga man, and I respect that. Owning a gun makes you more likely to die. Yeah. Yep. True dat. Like, that's something. Like, I have my own personal reasons for that, and people have, but as long as, like, I think that as long as there's like good background checks and regulations around it, like, I guess I don't think that they have to be, especially with the way that guns are such a part of American society. Like, I don't even think it's realistic to really try and take all guns out of society at this point. More heart-centered than we allowed to let on sometimes. It's super funny. Yeah, hunting is very male. We kind of need to do it. Hunters are one of the biggest groups of land conservation too. We need hunters in the US. Yeah, like, it's actually such an interesting subject, but yeah, overall, chat, like, just try to have an open mind when you're talking with people you disagree with. You may end up learning some new things, you may end up changing your minds, and overall, I think it takes a lot of strength and courage to be like, damn, like, honestly, you're right. Like, yeah. I will say though, I do think that it's a very important skill to be able to talk with people that you disagree with. I wish that more people were able to do it. But it's so hard, because I do think that a lot of people hold their opinions as part of their identity. And I think that goes back to the whole liberal versus conservative. Like, if people could just separate their thoughts from their ego, like their thoughts and their ideas from their sense of self, we as a society would be better. Like, whenever someone's saying, I disagree with you, and you're getting personally offended, you're part of the problem. Like, once you can separate that, I don't know, I just think that would be so much better off. Like, people should not be getting, like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? I actually watched a video that was, like, really good at explaining this. I wonder if I can find it, actually. Get prepared for dictatorship. I don't know. I mean, I can't say that I'm like pro-gun and whatnot, but I understand that people have their reasons for owning them, and know. As long as they're regulated and whatnot, you are free to live your life. I very much have, yeah. But definitely we need some more regulations, because we do be still having problems with the pew-pews. Oh, come on. I know I liked this video. Scrolling through my likes endlessly, like I always fucking am. Maybe not. It was a while ago that I liked it. Come on, it's like a dude drawing on lined paper, so I feel like I should be able to find this. Unless, did one of my friends send it to me? I don't know. I might have to give up. I'm sorry, I'm really trying. Chad, I'm really trying. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of my friends sent it to me. I'll give up in 2 seconds. Our top tier, thank you. Happened before in LA. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is as far as it, but the first step is acknowledging there's a problem. Me and my friends send so many TikToks to each other. Holy cow. Okay, I'm gonna give up. I can't find it. It does not exist. Also, I think it's Genshin time. I was only gonna chat for 2 hours. Somehow, here we are 2.5 hours later. But we're having a cozy night. Hope you guys liked our little debates, but it's time to get cozy! Oh, happy birthday, formerly Gary Steak Sauce, but now Steak Sauce Jerry. Interesting name change. Would you ever go on a hunting trip in America, like Texas or something? I would go hunting with my friends here in Illinois. They usually hunt here in Illinois. Depends what we're hunting and what the weather's like. I'm never gonna fucking go hunting in the cold or something, but I would. I mean, I'm not gonna be getting my hands dirty though. I'm not gonna lie. I went fishing with my friends one time and I just refused to touch the fish, but they touched the fish for me, so it was okay. I enjoy doing redneck things, but I don't enjoy getting dirty. So I'll do the activity, but I'm not trying to like touch anything gross, you know? Okay. Genshin time! Genshin time! Genshin time! Genshin time! Genshin time! Chat, should I get high while we game? Maybe I will when we do the storyline. It's MLK Day! It's a holiday! Why the fuck not? Okay, let me power up Genshin. I'm gonna go pee. What? Why is there an update? Okay. Genshin has to update first. Thanks, Jason. I remember the fish you were scared to put your feet in. Ew, I hate fish. Like, I just hate touching fish. I don't like touching fish. Wait, is it still updating? I gotta pee! Genshin, hurry up! It's for the 3.4 pre-download. When's that happening? I'm going to Vegas this weekend. So yeah, chat, should I start doing baby Genshin streams like almost every day? Like just after work or like at night or something. Just stream for like an hour or two while I do my daily stuff. I don't know. Is it even worth it if I only go live for like an hour? Probably not, huh? But just like cozy vibes. A little daily check-in. Only the real ones that have my notifications on will know. You get drug tested at work. I'm surprised you even get high. More points for you. I thought you were kind of a nerd. No offense. That's so funny. I do not get drug tested at work, but where I live, smoking is legal. Recreational marijuana is legal in Illinois, and it's legal in California where I lived. I have not lived in a state where it's been, well, obviously it wasn't legal when I was like younger living in Illinois, but since I've been of age, I've always lived in places where recreational marijuana is legal, which I'm all for. Like, I definitely think that smoking is not as bad for you. Smoking marijuana. Well, obviously in a perfect world, you should do edibles if you're going to be consuming marijuana regularly, or THC. You should do edibles if you're going to do it regularly. But overall, I feel like drinking is so much worse. Like, if you're drinking every day, that's so much worse than if you're smoking every day. Like, I really do. But ideally, taking edibles every day is better. Bonk. Okay, let me go pee. I'll be right back. Decriminalize drugs. Same. Yes. Yes. There's Good Tree in Chicago? Bro, isn't Chief Keef from Chicago? Yeah, there's Good Tree in Chicago. Okay. BRB. Second. Be hidden straps. Okay, we're in the game. Let's continue to talk. Should we have some discourse about drugs? Overpriced dispensary weed. True. Dispensary. Oh my god. Dispensary weed for sure expensive. But if you can afford it, I do think it's better to go that route because, like, I don't know. Because I feel like when, I'm not supporting any illegal activities, chat, but I feel like when I was, like, buying from drug dealers instead of dispensaries, like, every time you get high, like, I feel like I literally used to not like getting high or smoking because every time I got high, it was like kind of different. But when you buy from dispensaries and you know what strain you're getting, like I feel like it makes such a big difference because now I get to experiment with different strains, and if I like a strain, I can buy it again and get the same kind of high. Like, and I like that. I like knowing what kind of high I'm gonna get, like knowing what, if something's sativa or indica, and I like experimenting. And I have a strain that I like a lot right now, Jack Herrera. It's my favorite strain right now. It's sativa strain. I don't like being tired whenever I smoke, so I'm a sativa only girly. And oh, let me turn off the lo-fi beats. We got the Genshin music now. And yeah, like I feel like it's just so much better being able to like control more what you're gonna be feeling and like know what kind of high you're gonna get, and also be able to like try different things too. Like I don't know, I do like I do like that freedom. So I think that even though yes, buying from dispensary is expensive, I do like that it's first of all probably safer, like definitely safer, and second of all, like I know what I'm getting, you know. Smoking to a sativa, there's a crash for many people. What do you mean, like, crash? I don't smoke super often. I'm not gonna lie. I did smoke a lot during the pandemic, and but now I only smoke on the weekends because I work now. I'm a working girly. Hold on, I don't even have my. No, meeting some shady dude in the cul-de-sac. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I think the strain thing is honestly. Oh my god. I don't care much about science. I know smoking every day sucks for me, and drinking every day doesn't. You drink every day? I mean, that's if that's your life. Obviously, do as you please. But I don't know. I feel like when I was drinking almost every day in college, 'cause I'm not gonna lie, I did drink a lot when I was in college. Like, I just feel like I don't know, because I do also recognize that some people, that some people are smoking really has a negative effect on them. Like, I don't think doing any drug every day is a good idea, to be completely honest. I think that you should always try and practice moderation if you're going to be consuming any kind of substance. No game sound. Oh, I was listening to ASMR every time I played this. Because I turned on my headset. I couldn't even fucking hear it. Oopsies. When you listen to ASMR while you're gaming. I'm not gonna put it up all the way because I know it gets pretty loud. What's your profession, if you don't mind me asking? I am a cybersecurity consultant. So, yeah, I don't smoke during the week because I want to have a clear brain for when I'm working. Because I do think that smoking, like, I don't know. Like, I definitely do think that it... And there's lots of science to show that it can impair your cognitive abilities if you do it a lot, you know? And some people can function just fine. And I do think that everyone's brain chemistry is different. And so I do think that weed can have very different effects on very different kinds of people. You know? So that's why I feel like some people cannot be functioning members of society if they smoke a lot, and some people can. You know, I think it's all just, everybody's different. How our bodies work is different, and, you know, that's why because I do recognize that there's some people out there who very much smoking has a negative impact on them. Let's watch the story recaps. Oh, when we start doing the story, so I'm gonna do my daily quests really quick, and then we can do the storyline. I'll smoke and we can do the storyline. It'll be like we're watching an anime together. And and then before we do that, though, I'll show you guys the Balladeer Scaramouche introduction that you guys missed. Alcohol withdrawal is worse than bars or H. What's bars and H? Oh my god, am I dumb? Sorry, I'm noob. So observing from me, it seems a bunch of top streamers do drugs. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think that there's anything wrong with responsible drug usage. That sounds so bad, but like drinking. I don't feel like drinking is inherently bad, but if you're drinking every day by yourself, or you're drinking to escape your problems, like, that's when it's bad. Like, I feel like inherently, I don't think doing a substance is inherently bad. I think it's a lot more about your intentions and your relationship with the substance, you know? But I think that lots of people, like, do substances. Like, I don't know. I don't really think, like, hey, like, God put this plant on this planet for a reason. But, like, for real, like, I don't know. I view it, I guess my way of viewing drugs is just kind of like, I don't know, YOLO. Like, I'm just a little being, experience the universe, and drugs exist in this universe, and it makes, you know, you think about things different, and it could be fun, and as an experience, but I feel like, yeah, as long as you are being responsible with it and whatnot, I don't think that there's, like, I don't know. Bars, you probably mean Xanax. Oh, I've actually never done Xanax. And H is heroin. Oh, I've never done those. Never done those. There are definitely drugs that are very addictive out there that are no bueno. But she just smoked weed, man. Oh my god, did you see like that video of those like nuns that were like literally chiefing? And someone was like, oh, like how do you justify this? Like how are you okay? I don't know. And like, the nun was literally like, well, our perspective is if Jesus was real, he would have smoked weed. And the interviewer was like, you right. Like, it's funny, yeah. Needle drugs scare me too much. Oh yeah, you guys already know I have a huge phobia of needles. Like, ugh. 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 I can't. I would never. Like, chat, hey, at least that's one thing. You'll never have to worry about me being like a heroin or meth girly. I guess you could smoke those though, right? I don't know how that shit works, but yeah, you will never catch me fucking dead living that life, cause hell fucking no. Smoke too much in 1 or 2 hits is perfect for me. Really, see, that's what I do. I have like literally like a tiny bowl, and I'll literally only like do like a hit or 2. Like I never, like I guess I'll smoke more if I'm like with my friends, cause then you're just getting high as fuck to be goofy. But I like hanging out with the homies, being a little weird. Welcome to your meth addiction. Oh my goodness, I can imagine her being that adult child when getting her blood taken. Oh, I've actually never gotten my blood taken. Fun fact. Well, let's see how far I can get in life without it, cause hell nah. They've tried to draw my blood a few times. They've tried, and I say no. It's so bad, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like I can't. Wait, what do they want me to do? Like my phobia of needles, chat, is like no joke. Like I feel like it is not. Defeat the slimes. Where the fuck are the slimes? What is this? Do I have to disperse it? I love needles. Oh my god. Ugh. No. Hi, Pass the Rock. Hello. Do you roll up or bong rips? I just have like a little piece that I hit out of if I'm doing flour, but I also have this. I did like a sponsorship on YouTube with Canna River that sent me these Delta 8 pens. So I've been doing Delta 8. I actually do like the Delta 8. I think that it's not as intense of a high. Like it's a much more chill high, the Delta 8. And I also feel like it doesn't last as long. So if I want to like smoke, but I know maybe I have to do something later in that day or something, like I'll usually use the pens because the high is really like it doesn't last very long, and I feel like it's not super intense. Or so low key, I love them. Yeah, I do think that, I don't know, I do prefer, in a perfect world, I don't know, I don't use super often, so I'm not that stressed about it, but in a perfect world, I'd probably do an edible girly. But the thing with edibles is like, once you take the amount you take, that's how much you've taken. Like, it's a lot harder to control your dosage. And, also, I don't know, I just think that, like, you have to wait for it to kick in. It's like so much more of a process. Versus, I do feel like when it's easy, it's much more convenient. Needles are terrifying. Needles are terrifying. That's like my #1 phobia. Like, chat, it's so bad. Like, I think that people don't understand. Like, when I say it's a phobia, it's literally a phobia. Like, when I got this is so embarrassing because I was grown as fuck. When I got my vaccine, first of all, I got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, okay? Bootleg ass vaccine. I got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because it was only 1 dose. Because I knew myself I would not be able to do 2. And when I went to go get it, I had to get vaccinated for my school. They literally would, because we were like hybrid and on campus, and I would have gotten it regardless, but I did have to get vaccinated for school because I put it off for as long as I possibly could. But then they were going to start locking everyone out who didn't get vaccinated. They were going to start locking everyone out of, like, the school application. So I literally had to, like, and, like, this is literally, and I know it's so bad. Like, I'm not an anti-vaxxer, guys. I just have a very intense phobia of needles. Like, I literally put it off for as long as possible. I literally was like, okay, I'll just do the one that has 1 dose. And when I went to the CVS, like, I was literally bawling my eyes out, like, hyperventilating, like literally like when I'm, oh my god, like when I'm about to get a shot or anything, like it's so bad. And when I like tried to go on birth control once upon a time, and I did the shot, birth control, and I literally had to stop because I fainted getting it. Like literally fainted. I remember waking up and like the nurse was over me and it was this whole thing, but like it's like my phobia is no joke, it's so serious. Kind of insane looking back you were forced to. Yo, I think it was like, I don't know. Honestly, whatever. It's for the best, for the betterment of society. Yeah, I was scared losing my mind, but it's okay. It's alright. Our school is also, like, hybrid, so, you know, I do think that that was a big factor. And, like, everyone, it was basically, like, if you were on campus, you have to be vaccinated. Which I think is fine. Like, there were people who didn't want to get vaccinated that just couldn't be on campus. Or do in-person, yeah, like, I don't know. Our school had, like, this app. You also had to get tested every 2 weeks. Well, originally it was like you had to get tested every 2 weeks, or you had to get, oh yeah. No, it was like you had to get tested every, sorry, not 2 weeks. You had to get tested every 4 days, or you had to get vaccinated. And I was originally getting tested every 4 days, but obviously, like, that's, like, a lot. And so eventually I just ended up getting vaccinated, so I didn't have to keep getting tested every 4 days. I lazily never got one. We're doing microdosing shrooms and ketamine therapy for drug withdrawals and other medical conditions. Oh, I'm very, very pro that. I wish that I want there to be more studies done on that kind of stuff, because I feel like there's a lot of positive outcomes that can come. So you said shots. Stop. Said the huger the better. Oh my god. Ugh. That nose swab is intense AF. Luckily ours was like this. It was like saliva. But I've had to get the nose swab a few times and that shit feels so weird. Like I know likey. I know likey. Wait, why am I doing this? No. No. No kele. I was talking about taking a dude knew I was scared of the guy and trying to cover my saying it's not even in yet. And I was like, homie, I can literally feel it. Get that shit done quick. Oh god. No, I'm not gonna lie, like, every time I've had to get a shot in my entire life, I've had a complete mental breakdown. Like, even when I was a kid, like, I don't know, I have this, like, deep, ingrained fear of it. But even when I was a kid, like, y'all, when I was a kid and I used to have to get shots, they would literally have to bring 4 nurses in to hold down all of my limbs so that I wouldn't move when getting my shot. I would literally be screaming, kicking, fighting the fucking nurses whenever I was a kid having to get a shot. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, it's been like that since day one. Like, even when I got older, like, I would still be having whole mental breakdowns crying. Like, even as I got older, like, high school or, like, not high school, like, middle school, or maybe even early high school, I would literally be crying, being like, I don't want it! Like, I would literally, oh my god, it's so bad. Because it's like, I don't know if you, like, I feel like if you don't have a phobia, it might be hard to understand, because I think that most people don't understand, but, like, I just feel like my fear is so irrational, because people will be trying to argue with me, being like, it just will feel like a pinch, like, it's just gonna last for a second, yada, 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 but it's like, my fear is coming from such an irrational place that no amount of reasoning is gonna talk me out of the mental breakdown that I'm having. Like, you know, like, no amount of reasoning is going to get through to me. Like, it's like I just have this such a deep-seated phobia and fear of it, and it's, like, not rooted in logic whatsoever. Like, it's not like I'm afraid because it's gonna hurt. It's not like I'm afraid because of any reason. Like, it's like I just genuinely have this, like, fear coursing through my body. It's so bad. Like, I don't know. It's like the feeling, like, I don't even know what it is, like, I just don't like I don't, oh my god, I don't even know, it's just, like, I don't like it. I've been in hospital as a kid because of a condition, but I love looking at the needle going, oh my god, you're a freak for that. How are you gonna get a tattoo? Bro, that's why I told my friends, because my friends want me to get a tattoo when I go to Vegas with them this weekend, and I was telling them, I was like, okay, like, this might be the only tattoo I ever get in my life, depending on how this experience goes. So I was like, I better get the heart. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be very stressed out, but I'm just getting a little outline. It's gonna be very small. I'm gonna try and get it in a location that doesn't hurt. Where should I get it, chat? I do think we're gonna do it. So your girl might get her first tattoo this weekend. It's one of the worst pains in making experience. Spinal tap? I actually had to get, like, a shot when I was a kid. I wonder if that's where it came from. I was, like, really young, and I had, like, a really bad fever, and they had to do, like, a spinal, they had to, like, check my spinal fluid for something, and I was like really young, like I was literally like 2, and I remember, or I don't remember, but my dad told me this story about like, he was like, okay, like they're going to put a shot in your knee, they're gonna do a needle in your back, and it's gonna hurt really bad, but you can't move or else you might be paralyzed. Why my dad decided to tell me this when I was like, I might have been 5, I don't know, I was like young, like 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that, and they said, so I had to like lay on my side, and like they did it, and my dad said like when they did it, just a single tear rolled down my cheek, and I didn't move, but afterwards, after the shot was done, I did cry and stuff, but I don't know, I'm like, maybe that's where my shot phobia came from, was literally being like a baby, and my parents being like, oh yeah, don't move when you do this shot, or else you might not be able to walk again. Like, hearing that as a kid probably fucked me up, low-key. Cam, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Happy 7 months. How are you?
Absorption test.
Temporary logic. What are you talking about?
No rest.
I'm doing what?
Stand clear.
Behind the ear? Wait, what?
Animal test 6308.
What are you talking about, weirdo? Weird bro.
Nice and spicy.
Nice and spicy. Epidural goes. Oh, I already know. I'm pretty sure the epidural is like actually this whole ass tube. Like it's not even just a shot. Like it's worse. It's worse than a shot. I don't know, man. Do I have to get an epidural if I get a C-section? Like, can they just knock me the fuck out, please? Like, I don't even want to be awake and experiencing that. This motherfucker is not dying. Didn't you get a filling? Oh yeah, whenever I go to the dentist and they like do fillings for me, I always refuse the shot at the dentist. It's not even that bad though. Like, I do feel like every time I go to the dentist and they like have to like drill or whatever, and I'm always like, no shot. And the dentist is always so like, are you sure? Like, okay, if it hurts, just raise your hand and I'll stop. Like, blah, blah, blah. But like, I've never had to raise my hand to stop. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like it really hurts that bad.
Let's move out.
I was getting lightheaded AF. Really? Did you go? No shot? Tattoo? Temporary. Oh. No, I'm gonna get a tattoo. I'm gonna get a little red heart. I don't know where I'm gonna get it yet though. It might be the only tattoo I ever get in my life if the experience is awful. I would say if you don't move, we will go get ice cream. Yeah, don't be telling your kids fucked up things. It might leave them with a lifelong phobia of said thing.
By royal decree.
Noticing a huge... Ooh. Yeah. I always refuse. It's really not that bad, but I do think... I'm not gonna lie. Women, I definitely think women have a way higher pain tolerance than men because we get periods. Like, bro, my period cramps literally feel like I'm freaking dying. Like, I feel like I can tolerate a decent amount of pain. Like, I don't know, I feel like I have a pretty high pain tolerance. You know? What do you think, chat? Would you consider yourself having a high or low pain tolerance? Don't just say regular, that's lame. Cause like, I don't know. Ew, so weird and random. Not ew, but like, so weird and random. When I was in elementary school, you guys know Lauren Franco, my sexy hot friend. Yeah, well, I used to let homegirl bite me. She used to bite my arms. Like, I would just let her bite me so hard until I bled. And I would literally have bruises. So fucking weird. I don't know, man. When we give birth, that's OD. Yeah. I just think that also just like having excruciating pain once a month just makes your pain tolerance a lot higher in general, because you're just like used to the feeling of pain. Even just like being a girl is painful. Like fucking, you know, getting piercings is painful. I guess guys get piercings too. But like wearing heels can be painful. A lot of our clothes are uncomfortable and painful. Like, I just feel like we just experience pain slash discomfort on a more regular basis.
Hold the line.
So we just tend to have a higher tolerance for it, you know?
No rest for the wicked.
I don't think I know any of your friends. Oh, I just say that because they've been on stream. Like, Lauren's been on stream before, so. You should have seen her if you come to stream. But, yeah.
Enhanced animal module 75.
75!
Rest and rebuild.
Rest and rebuild! Damn. Okay, wait, I need Tainari back. We were shitting on them for a minute. Sorry, Sucrose, but you're not cutting it. You're not cutting it. Oh, another wave? Mother trucker.
Billowing surge.
I feel like it's one thing to tolerate pain constantly, another to be in an upbeat mood while in pain.
Animal test.
I don't think anyone's in an upbeat mood when they're in pain. Like, I don't. What do you mean? I don't feel like I was talking about that whatsoever. Is it food really good like they say it is in Chicago? I'm not gonna lie, I think LA food is much better. Chicago's fine though, it's fine. I don't really care much for Chicago style food. Just not my type of, not my preference. Speaking of food, maybe I'll make some lunch. After I do my dailies. Okay, let's see. What do I need? Oh, let's switch our team back. Adrenaline overpowers the pain. I will say, I've actually never broken a bone or anything like that, though. Like, I don't feel like I've had, like, any super intense injuries. So I don't know how I would be in, like, a situation where I'm feeling, like, excruciating, intense pain like that, you know? You maxed out Raiden this morning? Holy cow, you're crazy. You're crazy. Let's see. Nope, can't do that. What's today, chat? Monday? Oh, you already maxed out. Well, we don't need to do weapons. I'm trying to build up this team that allegedly is really good, but I need more artifacts. Like, I need to do some artifact farming because Raiden just isn't good right now. She has no good artifacts or anything right now. I did research and they said that this set, like the Emblem of Severed Fate, was like best for the Raiden Shogun. But I don't know, I don't have anything to give her, because I want to keep, because these are my teams right now that I kind of switch between, but what's your team right now, Zephram? But I want to get this team going, because I did some research, and they said this is a really good team for, like, overload reactions, or one of the best teams, or something, I don't know, so I'm like, okay, let me grind this out. So I've been trying to work on Bennett and Zinq also, so that I can start using this team. Once I get Raiden to be like a higher level, that's when I plan on doing that. Oh no, Battle Pass? Oh my god, so wait, I don't even have dailies to do. Oh my gosh. Wait, does it carry over? Now I'm confused. When's the update? Oh, literally that team. It's the national team. See, I don't. What does that mean? Like, why is it called the national team?
The value
Dude, I was
of
about to say that. As a
knowledge
child, I
cannot
always used to
simply
hear
be
about
quantified
fracture
in
being super
monetary
painful, so I had a
terms.
irrational fear of getting a fracture somehow. So I always super careful. But, like, I think I've just been lucky. There have been like a few things I should have gone to the hospital for, but I think that it's kind of tied in. Like, because I have a very bad phobia of shots, I like really do not like going to the hospital because I just have this image of like, if I go to the hospital, they're gonna make me get shots. And so I like really avoid going to the hospital, even when I should. I got this like, one time I had this wine bottle like fall and break, literally in my apartment junior year. And it gave me a huge gash. I don't know if you can see, here let me go on the big screen. I don't know if you can see, where is it? This scar, you can kind of see the scar. But originally this was a huge gash, sliced open by a wine bottle. And my friend is literally pre-med, like works in a hospital. She literally works in the ER, and she was like, you need to go to the hospital and get stitches for that. Like, it was literally, guys, it was so disgusting. Like, it was, I'm not even being dramatic, it was like almost down to the bone. Like, literally, it was like spread apart so much. You could literally see inside the flesh. It was disgusting. I'm sorry, this is so TMI. And Like, my friend was like, you literally gotta go to the hospital. Like, you need to go get stitches, or else the scar could be as wide as your whole finger because of how open it was. And I was like, bitch, like, first of all, if I don't like needles, if I don't like getting shot, imagine me fucking getting stitches. I was like, bitch, hell no. So you know what I did is I squished the skin back together really tightly, like wound a Band-Aid, like pinching it together. And like I would just change the Band-Aid every day, squeezing it together. And the scar ended up being really tiny. And she was like, oh, you're very lucky, because even like she sent a picture to her grandma, who was like a nurse, and her grandma was also like, yeah, that girl needs to go to the hospital. I never did. And hey, it worked out. Dr. Kaylee. Because the Chinese community popularized it. Oh, really? Are your fingers really long, or is that camera trick? I think I have, honestly, I do think I have long fingers, but I think that my nails make my fingers look a little longer, which is why I like it. That's why I like having nails. Should we do some condensed resin, since I don't have any daily things to use my resin for? Or should I fight? Let's see. I know I'm just waiting on... I need to fight this motherfucker a lot. I've actually been fighting the bosses on my own recently, chat, and it's not so bad. I hope you're proud of me. Should I do boss fights, or should I make some condensed resin? This chick super glued her wounds like she was in battle. Oh my god, I just didn't. Oh god, I just could not. I would never get stitches. I'm sorry. Like, I would just take the scar. I'm gonna just take the scar. Ugh, I can't. I'm just so. I don't know. I went to hospital if I can. One day shot of 4.9 through my hand. Getting my composure back.
If you press
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's crazy. I would have gone to the hospital for that. If it hit the bone, see, mine was just like a really deep cut. So, I don't know. But if it ever has like something fucked up my bones, I'm like, damn bitch, I do want this to heal correctly. Yeah, all that shit just grosses me the frick out. I like condensed resin, so you only have to do half the farming. True, I don't really have any condensed resin. Or I don't have any condensed resin, so might as well make it since there's no dailies today. I already got all my rewards, right? Okay. I guess dailies are done because dailies don't exist right now. Should we do the main storyline today? What are you guys in the mood for? We could take some time to do some farming. So run around, farm. We could do some. I think that if we're gonna do some questing, I would prefer to do the main storyline quest, because the main storyline is really good right now. But we could also do like character storylines if we want to learn the backstory to any characters. Here, I'll show you guys what characters we have right now. So we could do like a character story quest. These are the ones I have right now. We could do like song. Let's see, if I were to do one of these, who would I want to do? Tainari. I am very curious of Tainari's background, considering he's like my main right now. So I'd be down to do Tainari's character storyline if you guys want. But yeah, or we can just do the main storyline. What else is there for me to do if there's no dailies? What the fuck am I doing? I was trying the head and kept working. See, I could not do that. Cheers for the hydrate. Look, on your finger was your worst injury? Now, my worst injury was probably I bruised my tailbone once upon a time. And that hurt so bad. It was so painful. Like, I feel like once you bruise your tailbone once, it's like very easy to re-bruise. So, yeah, I don't even, it hurt to walk, it hurt to sit, it hurt to lay. Like, a bruised tail, like, that shit hurt so bad. And it was from cheer too. Like, we were doing a stunt. I was like the flyer, and my stunt group threw me into the air and like caught me, but like my back spot like was like on one knee, like think of like a posing, but like caught me, so my tailbone just smashed right into her knee, and it hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. Okay, chat. Takes forever to heal. Oh my god, yeah, it did. And then I went sledding a few months later and re-bruised it because I went over a big bump and just fucking smacked down. Not like permanent damage though. No, like it's just very easy to re-bruise now. But here, I can give you guys a little update on where I'm at with my characters. So I've been trying to focus more on leveling them up. So I've been getting pretty far with Tainari's talents. I want to get farther with Xyling's, but every time I fight Dvalin, I don't get the fucking... I never get the tooth. I always get everything else. I have his sai, I have his, like, freaking feather or whatever. Oh, I have this thing. Oh my god, I should see if I can make one of these. Let's see if we can make it. We need a golden arrow. I'm completely maxed out on Xyling. I don't know how you do this so fast. You're just so much better at farming than me. One day, I'll be as good as you, Zephram. You're a little too good at this game. All right, let's upgrade that. Love that. Love that for you, official. Woo woo. Yeah, I think. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there. Official, you're still on my main team right now, so you gotta have your shit together. Oh, I also fight this girl, the Sinora, a lot. Never get that thing from her. Let's see, let's see. Okay, I've been trying to level up Xyling and Bennett as well. I'm actually pretty far with Bennett's level up, because I keep fighting Dvalin for Xyling, but I get everything except for what she needs. So here, wait, let's see if I can make some more of those. Well, actually, shoot, maybe I can. Oh no, I already used my. Oh, can't even get it today. God, see, I'm just like so bad at like I don't always think to farm the day specific resources, so I'm not great with that. Okay, and I cannot craft anymore. Wait, no, he had this one, right? Wait, was it this one that he had, or am I tweaking? Do you have the windmill? Oh god, I already forgot. It might be something else. Let's see, let's see. You can convert trounce to main stuff to make other trounce. Wait, what? How do you convert? Hold on, man. Huh? Oh no, he had the shield. God damn it. Near the bar. The harp? No, you're from Liyue. Liyue. Need more of those. Yeah, I'm getting there. We'll see. My main team is like doing pretty good right now, so I'm pretty happy with that, but I definitely could be better. I need to make some more of the big fire ones. See, I used a lot of my fire things to level up Bennett, and now I don't know where to get more of those fire gems. So I just get them when I fight the Pyro Regicine. Finger out games in general. Yeah, you're a grinder. How do you convert it? The crafting bench you're at in the top second symbol? Hold on. What? Wow. Oh, but not like indefinitely. Very interesting. How do I, okay, should I use one to convert? Or should I save this? How do I get this? Let's do it. Now I'm scared. Oh, let's do the sai. I don't know if I have anyone that has that needs his sai. I only have 3. 3 is very little. You need that white crystal thing with other mats? Oh, okay, I won't do it. That's what I'm saying, I don't have a lot, so I don't wanna... What about this Azeroth thing? Why does it want my fire? Wait. Can't I just... Oh, I don't have any big ones of the other guys? Are you kidding me? That's a little ridiculous. Okay, fine. I do recommend this game. I love this game. It's very fun. Alright, should we do some storyline questing, chat? I can't imagine you guys want to farm. Sino, we also got to a pretty high level, and I gave up because of those damn beetles. But for now, I'm going to focus on Raiden. I do want to get Nahida up there, too, but we got to farm these flowers. Do you guys want to farm these flowers? Do you guys want to farm or do storyline? We can farm and then do storyline. Here, I'm going to do a poll really quick. But I am hungry. Should I hit my pen? I don't know. I might be weird, guys. I'm a little weird when I'm high. What you wanna do? Main storyline. Farm. Resources. Yeah. That's kind of it. I mean, I guess we could do a character storyline, but I'd rather do the main storyline if we're gonna quest. Alhaitham releases in about 29 hours. Damn, too bad I'm gonna be in Vegas this weekend, or else I'd do another Genshin stream. But yeah, Tuesday, working. Tomorrow I'm working, and then I need to go need to do an eyelash appointment, so I can be a baddie in Vegas. And then Wednesday night I'm probably gonna be packing, and then I'm leaving early Thursday, so that's why I want to do a longer stream today. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. What should I do for lunch, though, guys? Lunch. No, I've actually never played the Last of Us video game, so I feel like I should play the game before I watch the movie, no? Let me think about what I have. Should I make like a little mini pizza? I have like a mini pizza in the freezer I can just throw into the... It's a show. I know it's a show, but it's based off of a video game.
Huh?
Even without playing the game? Really? Maybe I'll watch it then.
Huh?
Super long weekend. Yeah, taking PTO. First time taking PTO. Thursday, Friday. So hopefully it's fun. I'm very excited though. Even though I saw my friends semi-recently. I'm excited to see them again. I can get a note if you're live. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just having a chill gaming stream. And honestly, I'm planning on streaming for like all day. I don't know. I don't really have anything else I need to do today. Obviously, well, I'm not gonna stay up super late. I'll probably like leave around, I don't know, because maybe I should. It depends. It depends on the vibes. We'll see the vibes. Make the pizza. You never have pizza? Yeah, I don't really have. I'm trying to think of what else I have. I have like ramen, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. Like the pizza kind of sounds good. It's supreme style. Chat, what's your favorite kind of pizza? Because I am a huge Supreme Pizza girly.
Huh?
Okay, main storyline 1! Oh, I should have prefaced this. Main storyline, I'm probably going to be talking less because they have the characters talking, so it's kind of like we're all watching a group anime together. I don't have any resources I'm dying to have, though. If you want, but your level of enjoyment is probably higher if you do not know the game lore, because as usual these days, it's not based upon, but inspired by.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Supreme or the work. Supreme is good. Maybe sausage, olive, onions too. Meatball pizza, but pepperoni is close second. Meatball pizza? I've never had that. Pepperoni bacon with jalapenos. Ooh, I do love bacon on my pizza. Like a chicken bacon pizza. Fire. Margarita pizza's good. I feel like margarita pizza is like an appetizer at lunch. Like I feel like if I'm getting pizza as like my main dish, I would normally opt for. I like a good veggie pizza. Like I just like all the veggies, but I like that the Supreme pizza has like sausage on it. But the one pizza topping I don't like is pepperoni. Like, but I think pepperoni is like everyone loves pepperoni, so I don't know. I don't like the taste of pepperoni. Midwest, but I'm an ABQ for military active, but I'm separating and can go pretty much anywhere for college with it paid off and housing paid off. Would you recommend Cali? I've never been there, but I'm going to be majoring in comp sci and doing ROTC for the path of becoming an officer open. I think it depends where in Cali. I think that Northern California is very different from Southern California. I would just say do research on the city that you want to move to, because obviously LA is very different than San Francisco, and So yeah, I do think it really depends, but I would say do the research to go into a school that's good for your major. You know? Because I don't think that was something I wasn't really thinking about when I thought about applying to colleges. Like, I was just thinking, oh, is the college good? But like, realistically, usually it's like specific programs are renowned at schools. Like, I was applying to schools that didn't even have business schools, like being an econ major or something. Like UCLA, I applied at UCLA as an econ major because they didn't even have an undergrad business school. They had their like graduate business school. I can't remember what it's called, but they didn't even have it. So just do research into what schools have good computer science programs and go from there. Because if a school is really good, like I just happened to luck out that the major at my school was really good and like one of the most competitive majors at my school to get into. And because the business program was so good at my school, I feel like I had a ton of resources that my friends in other majors like didn't have. Like there were just so many things provided to business students because like the business school was like a big part. Like it was like the business school and the engineering school were like the two big schools at my university. And I'm ultimately very glad that I went to a school that like really gave a fuck about my major. Like I feel like I had really good professors. Like all the facilities for business students were really nice. Like I feel like I had a ton of resources as far as like exploring the majors and what career paths I could be having and whatnot. So yeah, go to a school that is like known for your major, or like you know that the program for your major is really good. So I would literally just like look up like best computer science schools or something. Like I don't know. Obviously it depends where you can like get in and whatnot too, because obviously comp sci can be a pretty competitive major. Okay, but I have to preheat the oven if I'm gonna make the pizza, so I'm gonna run out there, preheat the oven really quick, and then go back out there in like 5 minutes or whatever to throw the pizza in. Sound good? UCLA or Berkeley? They are tied, number 2 for comp sci. My parents met at UCLA. Fun fact, fun fact. Okay, hold on. Let me go preheat the oven because I wanna get that pizza in my tummy.
Which should I choose? Here are my wishes.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh?
I guess I'll host an expedition of the Adventurers Guild. Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
Oh gosh, it's such a gloomy day out, chat. It's a little spooky out.
Huh?
A little spooky. Okay, oven is preheating. Oven's preheating. My hair's getting a little greasy. Alright, time to be a high weirdo, chat, yeah? Don't judge me. If anyone starts bullying me in chat, I'm giving you the immediate boot. Ignore this giant, massive pimple on my frickin' chin, please. Alright, who's getting high with me? Sponsored by Canna River. Just kidding. They sponsored a YouTube video of mine. They were very... It was a great deal, honestly. Great. Honestly, I do like these pens, and they've lasted me for fucking ever. Normally, I'm not pro pen, but it's a Delta 8. Or maybe this one's hemp. Some of them were hemp, some were Delta 8. But I've been kind of liking the Delta 8. I feel like it's not... It's much more of like a chill...
If you press
Like,
a leaf
like
between
hot.
dry
Like, I
sheets
feel like
of
it's
paper,
not as intense
you
and
can
it
make an
lasts for
attractive and
shorter.
handy bookmark.
Meeting later, I wish I could. Well, I'll be streaming for a while longer, so you got some time. I've been drinking all afternoon. Hey, I'm allowed to have a DGen day for the holiday, all right? It's allowed. It's allowed. I'm deciding it's allowed. We're having DGen gamer girl eats pizza night. Isn't that a CBD product? I don't know. I know some of them were Delta 8 and some of them were like hemp. I don't know what that really means.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all
We should have
part of
done
the
more
learning
research. And I was
process.
like, hey, they're sending it for free and they're paying me for YouTube sponsorship. Like, fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. Plane of Euthymia. I never did any of the other ones. What are you looking at, little guy? Oh, it's kind of cool. He, like, looks at you. He follows you. The city lit up. So pretty. So pretty. Okay, sorry. Should we do the storyline now? Is it safe? Yeah. I still don't understand. Delta 8, well, regular THC is like Delta 9. And so Delta 8, it's like the composition of the chemical is a little different. So it has similar effects, but it's like supposed to be like less psychoactive. Whatever. I don't know. Does anyone in chat, is anyone in chat a Delta 8 expert and can explain that way better than me? Delta 8 is a CBD product and any advertising for it is illegal on YouTube. Are you sure about them apples? No, that's not true because I see CBD advertising all the time. Like all those CBD gummies, ASM artists and CBD companies like this. Like this. I've seen a ton of ASM artists do CBD advertising on YouTube. So I definitely don't think it's illegal. But obviously, like anything, if you're advertising a product, you have to say that you are advertising it. Or like that it's hashtag sponsored or hashtag ad or anything like that. Like you can't just like promote a product without saying that you're sponsored. But yeah. Is it? Feels like Cap. I know Rolling Loud has a channel. Yeah, like I don't think it's, you know, it's like just follow the laws of the country that you're in. As CBD is like treated as differently than weed though. Like, is CBD, like if weed is illegal in a state, is CBD also illegal? Like, are they under the same category, like, when states are, like, legalizing it? Because I imagine, like, I feel like CBD is not the same thing as, like, weed, like THC. Like, THC has, like, weed has CBD in it, but, like, the CBD just by itself is, like, a different substance. Oil derived. Yeah. And I think that CBD is like, usually like, I feel like states that have marijuana illegal, sometimes they will still have CBD be legal because it's like a different substance. So like CBD is more legalized.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary
CBD
terms.
is psychoactive. I don't know, man. I don't do CBD. I tried CBD one time and I literally did not feel anything. I did not. I didn't know what was going on, so I never really did it again. CBD and calls it pot. That's funny. It's like hemp classified. So maybe these are like supposed to be the CBD ones. Because I know that some of these were like CBD and some of them or like were hemp and then some of them were like Delta 8. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Hi, Alpha. Here, Wisconsin CBD all over, no legal weed. Yeah, because I feel like I even go to airports and they'll have like CBD lotion, CBD chapstick. Like at this point, I feel like, I don't know, like low-key, I feel like CBD ain't is nothing. Like anytime I've ever tried anything CBD, like it literally, I don't feel anything. Like I don't know. Like chat, does anyone in chat use CBD and like actually feel an effect
you can
from
make
it?
an attractive.
Oh shit! I forgot we were gonna.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently?
Okay, we're looking for this
You know, the
kid's
one who
grandpa.
likes to sit and space out
This
near the
town,
village
they
entrance.
send all like the crazy scholars
well,
from
if it
Sumeru
isn't
City,
Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh?
and we're looking for this kid's grandpa. That's all you gotta know right now.
The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual.
Just try some indica.
I went and asked him if he'd like any of the
I don't
food
like
I had
being
prepared,
tired, though.
despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my
R.I.P.
wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough
One's
more.
never felt a thing. Yeah, I
Not
like low-key
explaining
think
why she's
CBD is a
always mad
scam.
at me.
Like, I don't know, hot take.
Thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right?
Relaxation effect?
Did he
Really?
go for a walk
Maybe it's
and get
placebo.
lost?
Because
Yeah.
maybe you just think you're gonna become
that's no
relaxed with
good.
CBD, and then it makes
Well,
you relax.
once you found him, come
Maybe
by
that's
my
what it
place
is.
again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a
Dan
nice guy.
Blazarian? Who's that? That
Okay.
name sounds
Thank
so
you, sir.
familiar.
Huh?
Here's the pets are sick. All the pets deploy. Oh, really?
Don't say anything for now.
Huh, Sino. Oh yeah, we got Sino introduced to the
Isak,
storyline now.
Stay here.
He's
let's head
fine.
over
He's
there.
very serious.
Stay quiet as you move.
He's like a military leader within the scholars. Tolerance to the effects, everyone's different. I guess that's true. CBD once felt relaxed. I was also in a hot tub, so probably placebo. Yeah, I've tried CBD products multiple times in my life, and I've just never felt anything, but who knows? Like I said earlier, I do think that drugs can react differently between different kinds of people. But I totally forgot, chat, that I told you guys that we would watch the Scaramouche introduction that you guys missed when I was doing the storyline without you guys, and I saw and he got introduced, and it was very interesting and cool, and shit was getting crazy, bro. Like the Genshin Impact cutscenes when they have like fighting and shit, I was literally like, oh my god, I'm watching a fucking movie right now. Scara. Wait, let's start with Genshin Impact. Scaramouche. Introduction?
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Wait,
It's
no,
all
no,
part of the
no.
learning process.
I don't want the introduction of when he was... Not that. Okay, that I guess that was the first time we were introduced. I want his backstory. Is this the backstory? Scaramouche first meeting. Oh no, no spoilers. I haven't seen his meeting yet. Yeah, no. I think I'm
The
talking about
value
this.
of knowledge cannot simply
Shut
be
up,
quantified in
Tainari!
monetary terms.
Sorry. Tainari... No one's voice will annoy me as much as Zhongli's voice for some reason. Okay, be quiet for now. Okay, this is what you missed. I'm gonna go check on the oven really quick. Actually, let me watch the beginning of this.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
So yeah, the storyline that I did while you guys were away was this girl basically was like trying to meditate to get closer to like the god of Sumeru, the god of wisdom, Nahida. But when she was meditating, she had this vision. So this was like part of the story, and like she's like, oh, I met God, like thinking Scaramouche is like the god that she was trying to seek. But like in the vision, like the Fatui, I believe the Fatui are basically making Scaramouche into this, like, or the Balladeer into this, like, man-made god, essentially, because the scholars in Sumeru City, like, think that, they don't fuck with Nahida, basically. They're like, fuck you, Lesser Lord Kusanali, we're gonna make our own god. And, yeah. Whoa, these fruits? I've never seen these fruits before. Huh. Have I ever gotten one of those nuts? But yeah, that's the backstory. I thought his intro was really cool. And so now we're in the desert. We're in the so this city in the desert, they banish all the crazy scholars. Like, scholars will often go crazy when they like meditate for too long and their mind isn't ready for it. They'll like go crazy and like just start hallucinating. And so they send all the crazy scholars to this city. One of the crazy scholars is this kid's grandpa that we're helping look for. But we're basically like trying to figure shit out.
Listen,
The doctor, what a guy.
see if you can make
Is
out
that the
what they're
sexy guy?
saying.
Who was I just simping over?
Have you heard?
Oh,
The
we're
mighty
turning back
King
up.
Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will
He
soon
might not
return
look
to
like
this
he
world.
gets bitches, but honey, that dick is
Yes,
11
of course I
inches.
have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever.
Those are the crazy.
Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Oh,
Huh.
pizza in the oven.
Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Wait, it's still going? What did I miss?
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep
Set a
sending us
timer
all
for
their mad
7
scholars
minutes.
and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Why is he threatening
Don't do
this guy?
anything
What did I miss?
until I've gotten to the bottom of this.
Just people supporting.
Try
King
something
Deshret?
foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Are you trying to... Oh, no, some
That scared Paimon half to death.
Sino
Sino is pretty terrifying.
That's funny. What do you,
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing
people
that.
are just scared of him.
Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that
He's too
before.
serious for me. He's too serious.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow
Sorry,
me.
I forgot to turn the game volume up. Oh, I can turn my gain back up on my mic now too. Is that better? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, no, I keep forgetting. I need to not be talking when the characters are talking because it's hard to hear me. I'm on mobile. Okay. What do you want me to do? Fucking be sad that some random Twitch viewer is trying to say that I don't know.
Grandpa?
What's your goal here? What's your
He likes
goal?
to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him.
I'm trying to think of characters
But
I
he's
really
a good
like.
person,
Was-
really.
Shut up,
I know
Isaac.
he is.
Was
I
Xiling
swear
ever in the main
he's just like
storyline?
my real grandpa.
How is an avocado ranch salad? That sounds fire. I actually love avocados, but they just go bad so quickly, so I stopped buying them from the grocery store. Oh my god, run faster, little boy.
Well, this
Yeah,
is
she was
where
a person.
Grandpa
I don't
usually
remember her.
stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say, but are you okay? Are you getting
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
a certain traveler here once passed out from that smell? Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he
So, you know Tainari?
Oh.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
I thought Sinora was gonna become a playable
Now
character.
that I concentrate,
R.I.P. R.I.P. you
I
bad
can also
bitch.
make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest.
It was never in the Archon quest. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't feel like she was ever. I know. Well, because I did her. I'm pretty sure. Did I do her character? I'm pretty sure I did her character storyline. So I remember her backstory as a character. Excuse me. I remember her character backstory, but I don't know if I remember her being in like the main story. Okay, we're looking for clues, chat. We're looking for clues. I'm not.
Keep up.
I'm not seeing any clues. What about this mushroom? Clue? No, not a clue. I'm not seeing any clues. Talk to Sino. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to find any clues. Having me fucking looking for nothing. Hello, maybe Matthew.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
What am I looking at?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area.
This is a long
Local
quest.
shoes.
Damn,
This was probably someone from the village.
Shit was getting
The
intense.
scent
leaving
is
Sumeru
quite
City.
faint, but still extant. The footprints hadn't.
But who would come looking for Grandpa?
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got
There's
something
only
they
part
love in
one.
life.
How many
Exactly.
parts are there?
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of
That's all the
madness,
good parts.
they
I
still
would say all the
yearn
good
for their
parts, but shit was
knowledge-seeking
definitely
days,
getting crazy.
and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So someone's taking advantage of their weakness?
Last Archon quest? Oh.
Still, why would anyone
Damn.
want to abduct
Okay,
all the
timer just
scholars?
went off for my pizza, so I'm gonna go grab it.
Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the...
It's highly
Please, you have to save my Grandpa.
Okay, BRB,
Grandpa's
my
never
pizza.
done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh? Huh? If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Huh? Huh?
Okie dokie. I'm back. Pizza. Pizza time. Here, I need to give you guys a full view. Pizza, 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 pizza time. Pizza. It got a little overcooked, TBH. I'm not a fan of the browned edges, but shall be good nonetheless, alright? I'm actually gonna Sorry for all the distractions. I'm gonna grab a fluffy blanket from my living room to have on my lap because I want to be cozy. I'm in a cozy mood, so I'm gonna grab a blanket to be cozy mood real quick.
Huh? Huh?
Okay, I'm all ready to be cozy degen. Cozy gamer girl night. I said 1K in groceries a month. Okay, no, I admitted that was over exaggerating. I admitted that it was. I think I am more like probably like $600 to $800 in groceries a month. Still expensive, but not 1K. Oh shit! I can't even see my screen. Okay, I'm gonna let the pizza cool down for a little bit, and then I'm gonna eat it. Remove some things. My desk is getting a little crowded. Okay. The pizza is the size of a Coke bottle top. I told you guys it was a mini pizza, an individual sized pizza. Are you soft crust or crispy crust? I like both, honestly. I think. I don't know. I think. Like, I like Domino's and like Pizza Hut and like those kind of crusts, but I also feel like I don't mind like a thin crust. And usually, if you get thin crust, it's like crispier.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm not too picky when it comes to pizza.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
I just don't like Chicago style.
Yes, here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Where did Alhaitham go?
I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Probably.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it.
Who are these guys? They look
As far as I know,
suspicious.
the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to
Who is
mention
this
making
rando
incense is a
eavesdropping on us?
labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
I want to hear Candace talk now.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving,
Pizza?
so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me. Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Who is this guy? Caravan Ribbit. Alright, I guess I don't get it here. Candace voice actor.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every
Damn.
time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Damn.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all.
All done with my pizza.
And besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
It was good. I probably will get hungry again later, but I don't know. Well, because I'm debating how long I want to stream for. Because maybe I'll just end later so I can cook myself some dinner. A very late dinner.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Barbie doll pizza.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Excuse me.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways.
Like medical gloves?
Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Household dish cleaning gloves? I do have a pair of cleaning gloves that I use when I'm scrubbing my toilet. So I will not be bringing those anywhere near the mic.
Keep up.
But I do want to get some medical glove type things. I was listening to this ASMR video. And he was using ASMR gloves, and it sounded really cool. Go higher. Where am I going? Oh, what? Oh. But I'm doing a 60 triggers in 60 minutes video for my next YouTube exclusive.
Are we there yet?
And I made a list of 60 triggers.
Yep, this is the place.
This is
This
suspicious.
place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why do I feel like we're gonna be ambushed?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
I knew it!
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Frickin' Zaki, backstabbing us.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
This is them? They look like literally regular schmegulars.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Oh.
Enough talking! Get him!
Oh, wow.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson,
Let's
traveler.
teach him a lesson! I wonder, is Dea ever gonna be a playable character? She's gotta. She's gotta. She's got a vision. Oh god, game audio is so loud! Oh god. Holy cow, where'd you come from?
Hold the line. Let's move out. By royal.
7 weeks? That's crazy. I think I gotta take this headset off, y'all. I literally can't even hear myself.
Impossible. Yeah, how could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it?
Okay,
It's
how
only
are
natural
you?
for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of
I
the
mean, you
loop.
vlog for your Vegas trip.
I'm guessing
Maybe
your
I'll do, like, a
informant
TikTok.
told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills,
But
correct?
probably not
I
like a
mean,
YouTube
that
vlog.
is what
I
I
don't have a
said after
vlogging
all.
Setup.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called flame main is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
First
That's
of
what
all,
you thought,
we're the one
right?
that beat their ass. But okay, Dea.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid
Yeah, I
enough
met
to
Candace.
fall
I don't know
for
if
it.
she didn't
I
really talk
figured
much
as much the
since we
first
started
time we drank
streaming.
together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Damn.
Okay.
Kicked his face?
that
Why
should
didn't
be
they
all
show
of them.
it?
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
For 4
Alcohol
hours.
has a way
Nah,
of
we
making
should have
people
like 2.5
share what they really
hours.
think.
Just
So
chilling
Edgar and
now.
Delavar are
How are you,
always
King?
rambling in the
Anything new with you?
tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and that's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on
Why
a
are they calling
random
them
villager
radicals?
name to
So
make the
funny.
eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an
Go,
expert
Dea. Go,
mercenary
Dea.
for ya.
Go, go.
Ah,
go,
you're too
Dea.
kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
Oh.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
You make a girl jealous, so we'll find hot ladies to have dinner.
I've heard a lot of
what?
nice things
Why are you trying
about
to make
the
her
lesser lord
jealous?
from
What's the
Dunyarzad.
tea? What's the tea?
I can
thing?
understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly
I need the
compassionate.
tea. I need to know.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Is that too dark? I feel like this ring light that's right behind my monitor is what hurts my eyes when I stream for a long time.
This should be
'cause
all
it's
of
so
them.
bright.
I'll let
Can
you
still see
take it
me?
from here.
All right. I'll be in touch.
When always spend
Until then,
much time
please
with her
stand
after
by.
giving extravagant
Candace,
gifts.
do you need any help?
Wait, does she live in
Candace
Spain?
will
Or
be
you went to
okay
go
on her
visit
own.
her? Or did you guys
I
just
trust
take
her,
this
so
trip
you
together?
can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question
Candace
the
is here. I
offenders,
want to hear the
it's
voice
her.
actor.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I couldn't really hear it. She lives in Spain and went to EU to spend time and vacay. Wait, so you went to Spain? Eavesdrop? Why do I have this option? To eavesdrop right there? Okay, hold on, we gotta wait till the next morning. But you went all the way to Spain and she went to the UK? Or I don't know if I'm understanding this correctly. No work, yippee! No work. King went to Spain and France. Well, that sounds cool. Did you go by yourself or did you like go with friends as well?
To survive. Hey, Dia.
Right on
Solo.
time.
I feel like, I don't know. I've traveled. When I went to Spain, I went by myself, and
We'll know any moment
I
now.
don't think I would ever travel
Hyman's been
solo
wondering.
again.
You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have
So
you
we
been
can
friends
see
for a
about
long
girl
time?
that didn't work out. Why are you talking to some girl
We've
from
known
Spain,
each other for some
King?
time
That's
now.
my real question.
She's a
to
pretty
you.
interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight
So my
outside
hair's
the
getting a
ring.
little greasy. Should I
Yep,
do some double
I guess you can
braids?
put it that way. It takes strong
me
convictions
see.
to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Third visit to her, but this last
Paimon
trip
thinks you're
sucked.
great, too.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Really?
Sucks.
Thanks for that.
So you just feel like she didn't make time for you? That sucks, especially going such a long way.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a
Yeah.
little.
See, that's why
To help
long
out?
distance.
By doing what?
I don't want to say long
Sharing
distance
some
never
interrogation
works,
techniques.
but
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Yup, didn't make enough time for me.
Come
Were
on
you
in,
not staying
everyone.
with her? You were staying somewhere else?
Come on, let's go
I feel
inside.
like, damn. You should have stayed with her, because then they're forced to sometimes. I mean, if I was flying to a whole ass another country, like, I would for sure be like, if I'm coming to visit you, bitch, you're giving me a place to stay. But I guess the situation with, like, a guy visiting, I guess, is different, because, I don't know, I mean, it doesn't have to be that different, like, you don't have to be weird, like, if they have a couch, you could sleep on the couch, but
Candace, where? Whoa, you look
that
furious.
worked out, but it's really difficult.
Do I?
Well,
What
for
gave it
long
away?
relationship, like I feel like it's more so.
Oh, there's
like
no
if the
mask that
the
can hide
whole
true
relationship is
bloodlust.
long distance,
Cover
I
up
feel
your
like
eyes,
it's really hard.
and it'll still
But like
show
if you
itself
were
at the
with someone
corners
for a
of your
few
mouth.
years and then you had to do long
Perhaps I
distance
need to
for
work
like
on my
a year,
composure.
like I feel like that's much more manageable because you
Still,
already have built
It's
a really
perfectly
strong
understandable
foundation.
why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
What the fuck? What are these motherfuckers?
Yes, ma'am.
They report to Candace?
Don't beat us anymore.
Oh.
We're gonna die.
Well,
Oh, they were
looks
beating
like
him up.
Sino taught her well.
I like nice hotels. I'm in staff in hotels I stay in. That's fair. Damn, though, that does suck. How did you meet her if she's all the way in Spain? Hi, Kamui. Kamui? There has to be a goal to eventually be in the same place. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just think I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a very big, like, I could not. Like, I don't even know if I'd really want to do long distance, even with someone that I've already been with for a long time. It's just so hard. Like, I've tried, and I don't know. I feel like I like to spend a lot of time with my partner. So long distance really makes things hard for me. Like, really hard.
You fear death yourselves. Yet you do
some
not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to
13
you in my
hours
position?
is a long time.
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We
Oh,
may
wow.
both be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war, and war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you
had
can
to
afford
rent?
to
What do
shoulder.
you mean rent?
We understand. We're sorry.
Well, to be fair, there's a difference in long distance.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
Yeah, valid. I didn't mean to
I'm
diminish
listening.
King's experience.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea.
That's
Someone
crazy,
was spreading
Zephyr.
rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Oh, Sino.
Yes, sorry.
Wait.
It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection
I think
process.
I can't be attracted to Sino because they gave him a child build. If they made him a big, sexy man, I think that I would be down bad for him, but I just can't. Why would they make him have his personality and be how old? Like, how old is he supposed to be? He literally looks like he could be fucking like 13.
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
They're all just kind of
He
built like
got us to
worms.
lure
No,
them
like,
out of
they
their
literally
houses
gave
in the
him,
night
like,
with
the
some
small-
kind of
I don't know.
incense. We take
Like,
them
he
to
was
a
like a
junction
Zhong
outside
Li
the village.
character type.
Then the mystery guy takes him from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear.
17 years
Just
old,
ask
and
them
he's a
if you don't
fucking
believe me.
renowned military leader. Wait, he's literally? Are you
That
serious?
was indeed the truth.
What is with
Traveler, go on.
like? Why can there not? Why are all the playable characters teenagers? Like, that doesn't even make any sense with the storyline.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
This man's switching so fast.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle
Uncle
Anpu.
Anpu.
Even the Dendro Archon is a baby. What the?
Smooth.
Oh, knocked him out.
Okay.
He was riding
speak.
so fast.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Beyond his years, though, dude's hair is all
They were the ones who
gray.
brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back. We aren't gonna let that happen.
We need more young
Not the
adult
academia
characters. I don't understand society in general's obsession with teenage characters, like in shows and stuff too. Like, what's gonna happen if the characters are young adults? Is the show gonna disappear into nothingness? Is the video game gonna fall apart? Why does every character, like, I don't know, like, why are there so many things based around teenagers? Am I weird for thinking that? Like, that's weird that, like, I feel like video games, books, shows, like, I feel like there's too much teenager representation. It's a Chinese game. I'm talking, like, generally speaking, like all, because even, you know, anime, lots of them are based around, like, high school students. Even when there's, like, fan service, like sexy shots and shit, they'll still be making the frickin' main characters in high school with suggestive themes, which is definitely weird. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's another reason why I kind of like the fantasy genre more, is because the characters, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't feel as weird watching characters, even if they're technically teenagers. Like, I'm not watching them go to fucking high school or anything.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia.
Yeah, if it's based around books, I
A
think
change
that's a
in their
different scenario.
plans
I think
likely
that
means they
shows
found
based on
another way
books
to
should stay
exploit
loyal
the
to the
scholars.
books. But I'm talking about, like, in the creation of new things.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yeah, no, I heard about that
Yes.
show, Jason.
Pack up and get ready to leave.
Seen a lot of backlash.
You got
on
it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
I don't think so, though.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Like Genshin Impact, for example. They definitely, I mean, obviously, yeah, you want teens to play your games, but I feel like a lot of people that play Genshin are probably, like, young adults or older people, because, first of all, they got the money to spend on all the wishes to pull for the characters. Like, targeting teenagers, like, yes, there are, like, teen shows targeted, but there will be, like, adult shows with teenage characters. You know what I mean? Like, if the show... First of all, if the show's gonna include a lot of sex scenes, just fucking make it about college students or adults. Like, I feel like there's a lot of... adult shows featuring, like, main teenage characters, like, you know?
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
I'll hate them is back!
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting
I think
here
I
and
might
reviewing
have... I
what we
think
have
he might be
deduced
my
thus far.
new... The character I sent over
And now you're suddenly
Since
sitting here
Ito,
musing to yourself?
It wasn't
Where
my
have you
vibe.
been anyway?
Some example shows. Euphoria. That's a big one. Hello?
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
What?
Never mind! Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick
Yeah,
with
I
this
just think it's
guy.
weird. Like, I don't know. I'm not
so hard.
trying to be too deep about it, but...
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything
I
more
don't know.
by
I don't really
staying
see
here,
characters in
so
high
we thought
school
that
and
we might
feel
as
like
well
I
take the
relate
search
to
elsewhere.
them. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just want more young adult representation in media. I feel like people are either old as fuck or, like, literally 15.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, You haven't helped us out at all ever since we
These
arrived at
motherfuckers are
our village.
beefing real hard.
Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're good consumers too.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Sex stuff seemed kind of icky. Yes, very suggestive themes for a high
Right
school
here in the village?
like cast.
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But
I
before
mean,
that,
it's an enjoyable show.
you
I do
need
like
to
it
understand where she's
though. And
coming
I like more mature themes.
What does that mean?
I just feel like I don't know.
How do you think the
I feel
residents
like
of
so
Aru
much
Village
new
feel about
shows
what
and
we're
movies
doing?
that come out nowadays are like the same. Like I don't know. I feel like there's not a lot of like really new ideas or concepts.
In other words,
Makes no sense to
do
me,
you
right?
truly
Like if you're gonna be
believe
talking
every
about like
single word the villagers
having
tell
very
us?
mature themes, like I don't know. I feel like it's I don't know, but it's fine. Like but that's what I'm saying. Like there's like almost no shows with like the characters being in college or anything like that, or even just like in the adult, like young adult world. Like I feel like it's very rare to see a show with like people based in like their early 20s or mid 20s. Like, I can't even think of any. Like, am I being weird right now? Like, I'm actually trying to, like, think. But, yeah, because I feel like... And, like, obviously there's shows with characters that are in that age group, but I'm talking about, like, a show where, like, the main cast is in that age range. Like, I feel like that's rare. Sex Life of College Girls is popular. I've heard about that, actually. It was mid-20s when it started. Okay, but, like, I want not a sitcom. First of all, you already know I hate sitcoms. Why can't I have those like serious, intense, like dramatic ass shows where they're like in their or 20s, like mid 20s. Yeah, and not a show that's like 30 years old. Like I'm talking about like I'm literally trying to think of like a show that's like semi-recent where the character cast, the main character cast is in their early to mid 20s, and I literally can't think of anything. They're always either children, teenagers, or full-blown adults with a family. Melrose Place? I don't think I've seen that. Like, chat, can you think of a show? Well, okay, Sex Life of College Girls, that's good. And I want one, like, not, like, because it's like, if the themes are mature, like, I just feel like every, like, dramatic-ass, like, sex-filled show is about teenagers, when it's like, why can't we shift that age demographic up a little bit? Because it would still be good. Like, what? Like, I feel like being in your 20s is fun and exciting. Like, it's a decent time of life. Like, I don't know. It's not like it's boring. Melrose Place is like 30 years old. I've never seen it, so I don't really know. Much to think about.
You mean some of them lied to us?
20s is the
Hiding the
best.
truth does not
not
necessarily
the best,
equate to lying.
Enjoyable
Again,
nonetheless.
these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the
Too hot to
perils
handle
of
is
their daily
reality
lives
TV.
are ever-present
Get out of
concerns.
here.
They won't simply share
They would be in
everything
big
they
trouble
know
if they
with you
did Too
without
Hot to
good
Handle
reason.
with fucking teenagers
That's why you believe
legally.
there was no further
But
information
there's
to be
some
found in
fucking
this village.
18-year-olds that go on that shit. Peter from season 2 was 18, right? I don't know, actually. That guy was a clown.
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
Who is she?
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the The Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel
I'll
quite
hate them,
sympathetic
observant
towards them.
king.
Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why
Pretty
would
smart.
she lie?
They're adults, not adults. I've never heard
By
of it.
getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
No, I don't think I've seen. I don't
I'll
think I've
pass
heard
on
of it.
this
What's like
one.
the premise?
You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Yeah, you're too intimidating, Sino. They really should have built his character sexier. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Like, this is a child. This is a child. I cannot simp over a character that looks like this. His personality is attractive, but this is that you could tell me that he's 13. I would believe it. He also I don't really like the toes being out, if I'm completely honest. I guess Ito has his toes out. But God, I think Al Haytham might have to be my new father. I do like this guy, but I don't know. He's also a little pompous. I'm still sad about Ito's freaking personality. It's just his personality. It's just not what I'm attracted to personally. Zhongli, if he didn't have the damn rat tail in the back of his head, I think he'd be better, but he's also way too serious. Too serious, a little too on his high horse. Like, the ego is there, but he's also like 500 years old, so I do like Al Haytham though. You'd be sad when you guys know, you know, it
Osmanthus
is
wine
because
tastes
like
the same as
not that there's
remember.
anything wrong with like being
But
that
where are
way,
those who
but
share
like
the memory?
that's just not what I'm like. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna be on my knees simping for a dude that isn't all there. That isn't like, I feel like I think for me to be like, I don't know, I cannot find myself being attracted, like romantically, like foaming at the mouth attracted to someone that I do not think is smart. Like, I don't know why, like, I do really think that impacts my attraction towards, this is so random, towards like
Osmanthus
characters,
wine
like
tastes the
fictional
same as
characters.
I
I just
remember.
I'll really be getting
But
down
where are
bad
those
for
who share
fictional
the
men
memory?
that are smart. Like, I don't know. It's stupid. How old is Kaya? I don't know. Also, I have doubts I classify Osmond as anything 20s. I like Osmond, but I mean, she does look her 30 by now. Osmond. I don't know who that is. Sex Education, Gossip Girl, Elite, The Society, Everything I Know About Love, Sex Like College Girls, Dairy Girls. Gossip Girl is high school, so is Elite. Sex Education's also high school. Wait, were you naming ones that are based in high school? Oh, I see. I saw your earlier message. Being 18-year-old doesn't really make sense. Mahamatra? Hi Elite, hello. More accurate sounding like than all the actual pro beers. Wait, what? Shoe phonetic? What are you talking about? Our constellation is called Osmanthus. Oh. Sure, I get that. I can't be with dumb women either. Yeah. Like, I also think I just don't really like super extroverted, outgoing, talkative guys. Like, I don't know why. I just I'm not into that personality type. Like, I feel like the dudes I'd be simping for, fictional dudes, Usually they're like calm, suave, suave. That's how I would describe, if I could encapsulate my type of fictional man, I would use the word suave. You know, Ito, he's not very suave. Where the fuck am I looking? Oh.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. O'Hatham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that
Yeah,
your
he's a good
friends
dude. Like,
think
I'd be
the
friends
same
with
as
him.
you?
I'd be friends with him for sure.
Huh?
Like,
What do
we'd
you
be
mean?
homies. He'd be a good friend
We
too.
need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. Go on. Earn her trust.
Oh.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you,
yeah.
even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to
There's no
ask something
event
like
right
this.
now. That would've been a
Traveler,
great long stream.
do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for
I want to trust you. My apologies for
I
posing
know,
my questions
there's
like
not
that.
much of a divergence
To be honest,
between the
I
options.
didn't expect you to come back for more information.
O'Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be
10%
suspected
in
of
this
having
class?
ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often.
Who's crying?
And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of—
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been—
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, wow. Okay, we're very excited to go to this hospital. Okay, maybe we'll get some action going in this plot now. Hi, just the one ear. Or are both good? Good question. Much to ponder about. You want to go walk your dog. Don't be keeping that little guy waiting. Or gal. Little guy or gal. Why am I stuck on a freaking branch? Oh god, there's a lot of beasts here.
It's in terrible shape. Ah, monsters, watch out!
Who do you think you are?
Come on! Let's get him, Chad! Let's get him! Yeah. Who else? Reinforcements? Holy shit, I didn't come here prepared to fight a Geo monster! Oh, I need Zhongli. How do I fight Geo without Geo? Way more.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Oh my Lanta! Am I only playing Genshin today? Well, we did some chatting earlier. Chatted for like 2.5 hours, so I'm planning on just having a chill Genshin night. I do want to do a Mass Effect stream recently, so I bought Mass Effect a while ago, and I do want to play it on stream sometime, but I don't know when I will. I thought about doing it today, but obviously that ship has sailed. I need to find some room on my PC to download it as well.
Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our
That would have been
too.
fun. Yeah, would you guys want to watch Mass Effect?
This is the one.
Seems like a pretty intense game. Oh. Yay! Mass Effect is so good. Which Mass Effect? So I got the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, which I believe is all of them compiled into one. Which I kind of regret, because I feel like that's why I have no space for all of them. I wish I could just download one at a time to play.
We haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon...
Ba-dum-dum.
Okay, sure.
Happy MLK Day.
Huh?
When should I do the Mass Effect stream then?
So...
Oh, Paimon gives up.
I'm gonna be streaming this game kind of often, so I can see if I can get on the Genshin charts for their streaming event.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
I've been thinking about getting a VTuber
Paimon's your
avatar
Tibet
chat.
travel guide.
I know, I talk about
Plenty
VTubers
of
all the
useful
time,
stuff
but
already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the
I feel like I would stream
Sumeru are so
more if like I
complicated.
could have the option to not be on camera if I didn't want to. You know? Up to the G. Oh, interesting. So is it like a storyline game? People said it was kind of like a shooter game. Like I don't even know what kind of game Mass Effect is.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
No need for I don't think people would just watch a
It's
black
coming from that
screen.
direction.
Plus, that'd be fun. Like it could be cute. Shooter with a story.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
That's my one deterrent. Is like I don't really like shooter games.
It's from
No,
below.
I don't just have that stuff laying around.
There's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the
I
interior
need to clear
here.
out my PC anyways. That's the thing. I feel like if I download it, I'm gonna like download it and try to play it as much as I could on stream, and then whenever I'm done, delete it since it's such a huge game file.
As I thought.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
What is this weird hospital?
Well, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here.
Spooky.
Let's keep exploring.
Overwatch World, but not the game. Yeah, like, oh god, I just don't really like that kind of gameplay style. Like, I like games. I prefer RPG games, but I also I like games where you're like using skills and I like games where you can like be a class, like a healer or a mage or fighter or tanker. You know what I mean? Like I like that kind of gameplay much better than point and shoot. Point gun, pull trigger. Ancient key? Where do I get an ancient key? Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Oh, I see one. What's down there? Should I go down there? No, let's finish the quest. Let's finish the quest. I'm not seeing... Oh. Wait, how do I unlock that one? Do I kill these guys?
Nice and spiked by royal decree.
Can't see.
I don't think your HMO covers this hospital. I don't think they do either, you know? Oh my gosh, chat, oh my gosh, I just totally, do not, oh my god, chat, do not let me forget. I have an appointment at 8:20 p.m. A video appointment, but an appointment nonetheless, so I will be ending stream before 8:20 p.m. to go to that appointment. Don't let me forget. I will try my best. Maybe I should set a reminder. I will be here.
Everything.
Appointment for what? Your girl's getting tested for ADHD. They had virtual appointments, and I don't know. I was surprised that they offered them so late. I was like, honestly, more convenient for me to have it at nighttime. So yeah, getting tested for ADHD. So we'll see if I get diagnosis, or maybe I got something else that I don't even know about. Why is there a Sealy in that thing? No way, I've already been here before. Supposed to be the coziest game ever. Puff Pals, Island Skies, looks like Perfect Cross. What? Really? Oh my gosh, there's just so many good games out there. I wish that I could just be a degen and play video games 24/7 and live happily ever after. So many good games out there in the world. Hard to find time for them all. Okay. Oh, here we go. Damn! Ew, what are all these weird looking critters?
By royal decree.
I'm not a fan.
Allow me.
I'm not a fan. Oh. We did it. Go to the lower level of the hospital. Okay, I can do that. Well, what about this ancient key? Am I ever gonna get the ancient key? Alright. We're going in. This is a very spooky 23 years old, on the left side of forearm was conditioned serious without professional medical care. Once found, immediately inform. Interesting. This week's meals. Okay, we don't need to be reading all this. I don't know why I'm really investigating, you could say. The week's shift. I don't need to read that. What's this? Old vase? Okay. Oh.
Look, there's someone over there.
That doesn't sound reliable. My friend actually did it, and she recommended this for me. And as someone's been putting this off for a while, I was like, okay, if I have... And because originally her whole, like, all her siblings used this service, and then she used it, and so I'm gonna try. Taking ADHD meds, what the doctor says you likely do have it. Then, yeah, I would take it.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Actually, that's a story, but it's not something you have to know. Oh. Well, I do want to know. I like the Genshin, so I'll pay attention. They make great streamers. Well.
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But He looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
Homeboy's stressing.
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
Oh.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the... Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late.
We're
Looks
too
like they've
late.
already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come
Pop's
back for
Squad.
him.
I know, they got like the same character animation.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility.
People.
It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like... Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port
Allow me to
Ormos.
jog your memory. Okay, I'll hate
Don't you
them.
think his symptoms look familiar?
His symptoms look familiar. Familiar to who? Oh. I wouldn't say I feel like those feel the same.
Oh, now that you mention it,
The other guy also
they're acting the
attacked
same
us.
way.
This other guy's chilling.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well
What
as
were you
being
using
able to
ChatGPT
exploit the
for?
radicals
For
for
your
their
revenge?
own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect
think
of
it
something
works very
better.
well.
Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first
facial
place?
expression. Well, obviously
Why
they can
does
use
it
the
want them
same
back
like
now?
animation, like body animation.
Throughout
so
this
they have to make new
process,
animations
one
every
thing has
time.
changed. The scholars'
We got a
identity.
character actually crying with
First,
tears. When was
they were
that?
scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain...
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway,
I think I would be more
judging by
attracted
Razak's
to
state,
Alhaitham if he
the
didn't
contents
have
of
gray
a divine
hair.
knowledge
Like the
capsule
gray
were
hair is
extracted from his
off-putting
mind.
for me for
But
some reason.
something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of
I
him,
don't know. When
and he
I
used such a
feel
capsule
like
for himself.
jealousy is a good way
a little
to get
confused. Can they just use
someone that you
anyone's
want.
brains?
like, I don't feel like making someone jealous is a good way to, like, get them to like you more or pay more attention to you. Is that a hot take? Like,
The look on your face tells me you've realized the
the
answer.
minute that a guy tries to make me jealous, I'm gone. Like, I'm literally gone. Like, if I'm talking to a guy or, like, and he thinks I'm not paying any attention, and so he's trying to, like, do or say things that make me jealous, I'm just gonna assume that he doesn't like me that much, and I'm just gonna be gone. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like that is actually a very effective method if you're trying to, like, get someone to like you more. Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys feel like you're motivated by jealousy? Like, if someone is doing things that make you jealous, like I always take jealousy as, like, I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm also not really a jealous person. Like, I do not feel like I really get jealous easily. Like, if I'm talking to a guy, for example, I'm talking to this guy, and I go out to the bar, and I see him talking to another girl at the bar, my instinct is not going to be like, oh my god, he's talking to another girl, like, let me go up and talk to him so he talked to me instead. My reaction is going to be like, damn, well, fuck that motherfucker. Like, I guess he doesn't like me or something. Like, or, like, obviously flirting with a girl at the bar. Like, I'm not going to be going up there and trying to, like, I don't play that. I think that I think if you're really trying to, like, I don't feel like pretty girls are trying to compete, because it's like, why compete? Why? I'm not gonna compete. If someone just isn't into me like that, then they're not into me like that. I'll be like, damn, like, I might be butthurt, but I'm never going to see someone giving attention to other people and try to throw myself into getting more. Like, that's a little pathetic. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It's like, get up! If it pushes you in the opposite direction. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, whenever, like, there's been attempts for people to try to make me jealous, it always just makes me like the person less. It's also, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's better ways to, like, get someone. Like, I feel like if you don't want anything from them in the future, like, if you don't care about them liking you back, like, you just want to get revenge, then sure, make them jealous or whatever, because jealousy does exist. But, yeah. Fancy Hotel Miami, meeting my pretty ex. I will post some accidentally in-frame pics of my trip. LMAO. Jealousy usually has the opposite effect. Yeah, it's a red flag even for... Yeah, like, I feel like it doesn't work for most people. It only make you jealous of video games, not other girls. Like, okay, I'm having so much more fun playing this. I don't know, but I will admit, like, I am not a jealous person at all. Like, I feel like whenever I am talking to other people or seeing other people's, like, relationships, like, I feel like other people... I don't know. I would say I don't think that I am the average person when it comes to being jealous. Like, I genuinely never get jealous. Like, I'm trying to think. Excuse me. The only people I'm very jealous of are people that are born into wealth. I'm jealous as fuck over those motherfuckers. Like, damn. Imagine just coming out of the womb being rich and not having to earn money in your life because your parents are loaded and pay for everything. I'll admit I'm jealous of those motherfuckers. Like, wow. If I could just have some being paying for my whole... Not some being, but... I would never want to... But, like people's parents who pay for things, because, like, now I'm an adult, I pay for all my things by myself, life is fucking expensive, and I see people that are my age, post-college, who their parents are, like, I, like, bought them an apartment, or are paying for their apartment, who, like, or even when I was in high school and people's parents, like, bought them cars, like, your girls never owned a car, so I will admit, I'm jealous of people who are born into money.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal?
I think so too.
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless
too rich.
objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Yes.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected. Just like fixing a typo in a book.
Just like fixing a typo in the book. Wait, I got distracted from the story.
Because you felt sympathy for them?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru. And the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well.
I agree. Like,
What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Sorry, Al-Haytham, not to talk over you, but I also agree. I think that and if you're in a relationship with someone and you're constantly getting jealous over other people, like, I think that that's a big problem. And I do think that a lot of people's jealousy within relationships or just romantic relationships definitely does come from a place of insecurity. Like, I would never be with a man who's like getting jealous over little things. Like, I don't know, because like I see my gal friends get in relationships with jealous guys, and like sometimes I'll see them view it as a positive thing of like, oh, he cares about me, like blah blah blah, like, because I will admit I do think that some girls do like when their partners get jealous, but like for example, like I would just never let a man tell me what I can and can't wear, like even if that's like my man, like, you know what I mean? Like, I would never be in a relationship with someone who's super easily jealous, who's gonna get mad because like I have guy friends and like I, you know, go out into the world, I like to go out. Like, I would never want to be with someone who's like all getting mad at me for being me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think I could ever be in a relationship with someone that just gets jealous really easily, because I do think that a lot of jealousy within relationships comes from a place of insecurity. And yeah, also, like, I think you should never compare yourself to others. Some people easily say blah blah blah. Like, I think that being jealous is a normal thing, and like recognizing that, like, I don't know, like, I don't think it's like a bad, or like envious of others. I feel like that's normal. It's fine. Like, I don't feel bad about myself. Like, I don't think that says anything about my character that I wasn't born into a rich family. I'm just like, oh, I'm envious. Like, if I had the choice, yes, I would love to just be born rich and have family wealth and whatnot. But I don't know. I feel like me saying that, like, it's not coming from oh my god, I'm a shit human being. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think I like the fact that I have worked hard for everything that I have. But like, I don't know. I just wanted to throw that out there, that I feel like being envious or jealous of other people is normal. And as long as you're not crazy about it, like, it's fine. Like, but I also like try to have it, like, I feel like whenever I do have people that I'm jealous of, like, I feel like it's more like I want what they have, and so I'll get it. Like, I feel like I don't know. Like, I feel like whenever there's people who have things what I want, a lot of times, like, I'll just feel inspired by them, or I want to have what they have, and it doesn't come from this place of, like, nasty jealousy, if that makes sense. Like, for example, I feel like I have friends who I think are very motivated and disciplined, and sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I'm jealous, like, I wish that I was, like, super motivated and disciplined how they are, but, like, I'm gonna use that feeling of, oh, I want to be like what they are, I want to have what they have, to, like, work on myself, because I can have that. I think that if you have a lot of faith in yourself, too, that, like, this feeling of jealousy or I want what others have can be something positive, as in, like, motivating you, or, like, I just think it's important whenever you feel jealous to kind of look inwards and being like, okay, why am I jealous of this person? Like, is it coming from a good place of, like, oh, I wish I had this, like, I can work to have that? Or is it coming from a not so good place? So I think it's important to look inwards whenever you're having feelings of jealousy. But everybody gets jealous. Like, I think it's just a normal human emotion. Like, it's normal to, like, look at other people and, you know, compare yourself. I think that's just a normal part. But just make sure you're not going too extreme with it or anything, you know? But yeah, I get jealous. It makes me kind of violent internally. I start daydreaming about being the guy up. What? Really? I feel like a lot of times when I see people who have what I want, like, it's like, I almost, like, want to be friends with them or, like, closer with them because it's like, damn, like, they did all these cool things or they got all these things. Like, I want to hear about how they got them so I can do that too. So I can do that too. But, like, also in, like, a good way. Like, I feel like a lot of my friendships I also view as, like, they help me grow, I help them grow. Like, I feel like that sounded very superficial, but, like, I like people. I like having people in my life who I do, like, think are have things that I don't have that maybe I do want to have. Because I feel like it inspires and motivates me. And, like, you know, I can hear about what they do and whatnot. And I don't know. You know what I mean? Which when you have when you grow up, the problem is you will be more important. The problems you have will be more important to you than the ones others have, no matter how much or little money you have. Fair enough. Extreme jealousy and how one chooses to express it is such an abusive behavior. Physical abuse is not healthy or good for anyone. Yeah. I definitely think that some people are very overly controlling and crazy in relationships because they're jealous and insecure. Like, it comes from a place of jealousy, which is coming from a place of insecurity.
Probably
Let's finish this dialogue so we can run around this hospital.
You can
some
say
more.
that. Simply put,
Yes,
I don't
how you
blindly place my faith
respond or
into
process
strength
it
or
is
heroism.
the key. I agree.
I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule
me finish
is
this really
something
quick.
I
Thank you,
want to investigate in full. That doesn't...
Green Wars don't say he justifies his action because they are true to his personal motivations.
Hyman's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of...
Though I must say, I quite enjoy... Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Purr!
That's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it
I'm
than
just
that.
a more likable person than her. Damn, Al-Haytham, okay.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru village.
He's a bad bitch and he knows it. Okay. Alright, I stan. I stan. But... because they are insecure about themselves and they're using their instincts to give them a sense of self-worth, and every guy says double-edged sword, you don't need their affection. Yes. But, yeah, I do think, I don't know, I agree, I think that it is important to look at where your jealousy is coming from or why you're feeling jealous, because if your partner is also, like, doing things to make you jealous, like, I feel like I don't really get jealous in my relationships because all of my relationships I've felt, like, pretty secure in. Like, you know, like, if my boyfriend or significant other is, like, talking to another girl, like, I've never been in a situation where, like, they would actually, like, if a girl is coming up to flirt with them, like, they usually just shut it down pretty fast. Or, you know, like, I don't know, I've never been in a situation where I've felt like I've had to be worried about my partner. And I imagine if I was with a partner who was, like, intentionally doing things, like flirting with other people when they go out or, like, doing things like that, and that is, like, I was always getting jealous because they're always doing things that justifiably make me jealous, then that's, like, a red flag, you know? So I think it's, like, whenever you're feeling jealous, I think it's important to look at where they're coming from of, like, okay, did my partner actually do something wrong? Or, like, you know, because sometimes if your partner's just living their life and, like, they can't even interact with other people normally, but if you're, like, looking across the bar and you're seeing, like, his arm wrapped around another girl, he's whispering in her ear, that's like a hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. You know?
Keep up.
He has half a brain. He isn't gonna do it in front of you. No, but, like, even interactions with, like I feel like you hear a lot of things through the grapevine.
We're back!
Especially with social media,
must
I
be
think it's
tired.
very easy to tell.
You should rest and take some
It's
water.
very easy to catch people in behaviors like that.
What's the situation?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
I didn't have the key for the drawer. Where do I get the key?
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah. Why is...
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts
A
to the
mole in the
Academia.
midst? It's the kid. It's the kid.
Huh? Are our friendships that
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the Sino. You're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sinos, interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, I'll hate them. Since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning
Sino
from
isn't
the
like
hospital.
any of us.
Sino
Sally, thank you for the
isn't
sub
like
with
any of us.
Prime.
What are you trying to say?
What are you
Do
trying
you
to
still
say?
remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory
Chance
details.
for the hydrate.
Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't
Giant
you
yellow
expect
arrow?
them to take precautions against you?
I'll go back. I'll go back.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick
7:30?
notebook next
Yeah,
to the
maybe
control
7:30.
panel once. Its contents were all about the
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart,
it predicted my every...
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is...
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Well, I still want
I have
to.
an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be...
Whoa, you bound.
There is always an opportunity for safety.
Oh, so that's how the Academia is trying to avoid? Yep, that's right.
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Interesting. Okay.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys!
Please, wait! I want to go
No.
too.
You want to go too?
I'm suspicious
I
of
want to
this
find
kid.
Grandpa. I promise. I'll be careful and not cut.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to bring some food with you. Paimon feels like
Sorry,
we're
Chad. We can
missing
continue our
someone,
jealousy
though.
discussion. I just want to get through the dialogue. I don't like talking over the characters. But this is an interesting topic. So, do you think that as you get older and possibly lose some of your good looks, would you be more jealous if younger girls started hitting on your man? No. I don't know if this is weird or whatever, but I love it when people hit on my significant other or my man. I don't know why, but the prettier they are, the better, because it just makes me feel gassed up. And like I said, like I've never been in a situation where like my partner has like given me any reason to believe that they would ever be unfaithful. Like they usually shut it down pretty fast, but I love it. I eat that shit up. Like I don't know why. It just makes me feel gassed up because it's like, yeah, you think he's hot. Yeah, I know. Like, and obviously like my guys are usually always, they shut it down pretty fast, very respectful, but like, because it makes me feel like, I don't know, like I like that because it makes me, I don't know, it just be making me feel gassed up a little. I don't know if that's toxic of me. Okay, wait. Let me go back to the little hospital place because I want to undo it. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that when you're in a very secure relationship, like I've never been in a position where I really have to like worry about that. And I feel like I've always felt very secure. So I always like kind of like it because it makes me feel like, I don't know, I like when other people think my partner is hot or whatever, like has some kind of thing that is drawing them in, because it's like, yeah, that's right, he is hot.
It's
that's
so
right.
hot.
That's right. I pulled that.
Mist flower.
Yeah,
would
you
melt in
want
this
that,
heat.
but it's mine.
Now that I think about it, it wouldn't.
You are not.
But you get what I mean.
You know, like who wouldn't want a partner that other people think are attractive or are attracted to? You know what I mean? Like that's why I don't really get guys that have like super hot girlfriends, but like are like, you can only go outside in baggy pants and t-shirts. Like if my partner's hot, I want to show off their hot. I want everyone to like and appreciate their hot, and then I'm gonna go home and personally enjoy their hot. So, and everyone's gonna wish they had what I had. maybe slightly problematic of me. I don't know, but yeah. Where is this motherfucking key? I'm not seeing no ancient key. On subject of jealousy, if a girl has no interest in anything outside of friendship, why would they get jealous? And no, they don't secretly want more. Is that normal? No. Like, are you saying someone, like, if you have a girlfriend or a gal, like a gal friend, a friend that is a gal, no, she should not be getting jealous. And if you have any friends that are getting jealous over, I don't even know what the fuck they'd be getting jealous of, that is no bueno, problematic. It's weird, I think. Well, I guess it depends what they're getting jealous over, but generally speaking, I don't know. If like trust and foundation first is important, yes, I agree. Women like to be with men that other women want. It's normal, but don't men also want that? Like I feel like that's why guys like to have hot girlfriends. Why not? Why would you get a hot girlfriend and then force her to stop being hot? I'm so confused. Problem once aging reaches a certain point. And TBH that wait, TBH what would be a problem? Like what other women can't have, and that's why you like it. Yeah, but as far as like when I get older, if other girls are talking to hotter girls are talking to my partner or whatever, I don't know. I don't really tend to get jealous. Because yeah, there are girls that are hotter out there than me, but I don't think that my looks are like my most valuable asset. Like I feel like anyone that I've ever been with, like I would never be with anyone that I think is only with me for my looks, first of all. Like I feel like I have a lot of great things about me that other people don't have. And I feel like any partner that I'm with or that I have, like, likes me for those things as well. Like, I'd like to think my looks are just a cherry on top, but, like, I feel like even if a girl that's super hot is coming up and flirting with my mans, like, I feel like my mans likes me for different reasons that this girl probably doesn't have. You know? Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm a pretty self-assured person. And that, I don't think that my looks are my best asset, I guess. You know? That's why you gotta, y'all gotta... Java Muffin! Oh my god, sorry, I was like having brain damage. Java Muffin, thank you so much for the sub with Prime! I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh my god, I don't have Geo to fight this mother trucker.
Hold the line.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Can't see.
Oh god, I'm really fighting for my life, chat. Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm gonna fucking die! No! 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 Let's just heal both of these. My raise is one of my best qualities.
I hear everything.
I'm sure it is.
Covenants of the Deep.
Where the heck is this key?
I think we can
So
forgo
there was
the
an
lost
arrow
and found
pointing to it? I
report.
don't know how I fell down this hole. Wait. Where the hell am I? I have confusion. Where's my ancient key? What is this? Cannot be performed during combat. Why? Oh, we have to get these motherfuckers.
Enshroud.
Hello? Got him. This area's part of another story quest?
Excuse me.
Damn. Really?
I'm at the forest.
Okay, well, where the fuck is the key for the hospital drawer thing? I came back to come get it. Come on, die already. Okay, guess we don't need to do that. Let's go back to the hospital. A scarab! Don't mind if I fucking do.
Keep up.
What's over here? Just random foods. Can I get out of here? Did I just... A scarab! Oh my god, we're finding them. We're finding them, boys. So how do I... Oh wow, okay, I'm really down here. Alright, should I just give up? We don't need to find the key. I feel like I'm never gonna go back and do it if I don't do it now. Hi, Bobbin Gums. Wait, look, she didn't say anything, but it seems that she was bothered. Didn't realize until afterwards. Wait, what? Could have been bothered by something else. I don't think. I feel like you shouldn't necessarily assume that people are getting jealous unless like they're overtly saying stuff. Just because you commented someone and she happened to be pissed afterwards, like I feel like there could be very different reasonings behind that. Your convinces a crazy man has no appreciation for continuing learning such villages. Can't hold a conversation. Is no longer hot. I also just feel like, you know, I feel like when you're in a relationship though, it's like the reasons why you like someone and are with someone, like you've gotten to know them so deeply. Like, you know, like I feel like, I don't know, man. I was trying to continue on what I was talking about earlier, but like, I don't know. I guess I can't really see someone like, I don't know, man. Never mind. I guess anything's possible nowadays.
Yeah.
I've never been in a situation though where well, I guess complicated.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Head straight towards the desert. Should we, let's do a detour to look for some oculi. Are they up there?
My hand.
Where's the Oculus? Show me the Oculus. Show me the Oculus.
Yep.
This is
One
there's
time,
two nearby.
Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
All right, where is it? It says, oh, I ran over it. Oh, is it under? Oh, is it really under? Oh wow. Okay, never mind. We'll just do our little quest. Also, don't you want to be someone that you aren't going to love and respect when both of you are shriveled up beanbags? Yeah, exactly. Like, yes, 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 yes. I plan on being fat, old, and wrinkly one day, and I would never want to be with a partner where they think the best thing about me is my looks. What's the best way to get over a breakup? I've been broken up for a week, but I can't stop thinking about her. She was the love of my life. I'm gonna be honest with you, a week is not that long. I would say give yourself at least as long as you dated the person to get over them.
There's something here. What's
But
this?
don't be hard on yourself.
It's buried
It's gonna
in
be
the
hard
sand.
at first, but
Looks like we'll
over
need to roll
time,
up our sleeves and do
it'll
some
get better.
work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already
Did she
enough
break up
work.
with you?
Okay. So we have to dig it out? Whatever.
These are likely fragments of an academia developed. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are Let's split up and search the area.
Mutual? I would say just remember the reasons that you broke up.
Searching for? It looks kind of
Like,
scary.
sometime Park
This
could
is
be
definitely a
good.
device
Been
used to
lurking for the
extract
last
divine
couple
knowledge.
hours. Hope all
How
is
did it
well.
end up buried in
Thank
the
you,
sand?
it is. Hi,
That can't
Zach.
have
How are
been
you
part of the
doing?
plan.
American to love.
They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Attacked along the way.
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry. Your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given
There
that
will
the
be,
device had been entirely
It'll be a
covered by
shallow
sand,
relationship.
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
I don't really like being Electro and having the purple detailing. It doesn't go with her outfit. The yellow went much better.
But running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon?
Yeah, I would say just
Is
keep in mind the
flying over
reasons that you
sand
broke
tiring
up.
too?
Because if your reasons for breaking up are really strong and valid, like, that should be enough. Especially if it was mutual, you know? Obviously, whatever problems you were having were serious enough that you also agreed that you guys should break up.
Voices, over there.
So just remember that.
It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get
My
any
favorite
closer.
character?
They'll notice
I don't
us.
know.
Dia's talking with the Eremites?
I really like this guy. I'll hate them.
Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Damn.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? What?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
Why are people jumping to conclusions so fast?
This is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Yeah, y'all shouldn't be jumping to conclusions.
Shut it, Paimon.
Yeah, shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing
Damn,
our
the
faith
pyramid
is our
in the background,
purpose in
aesthetic
life.
as hell.
Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Thank you!
Yes.
Thank you for the tier
We've
1,
waited a
Tom.
long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile, perhaps.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade?
Precisely.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you could...
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
I'll hate them
Not
trying
so
to help
fast.
you. Motherfucker.
I'll
Eye
hate
patch
them?
ass.
Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the
You got a
Dendro
different
Archon
budget?
at
That's what I was
their
saying.
word.
I'll hate him
But
got
what
the
about
bill.
me?
He got the
Do you
bill.
trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
Ramen.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
Okay.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
What? I'm confused.
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
What?
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do?
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
What? What? Oh. Literally me. Oh my god.
Stop!
What's wrong?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers.
Alright,
Where's the sense in-
plot twist.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave.
Alright, I guess. Haven't had coffee yet. What time is it where you are?
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd
Paimon, shut the
Then I just have to hold my
up.
claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal if it came down to it. You would not lose.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa. So
No,
I'll do
it's not
whatever it
okay, you
takes.
idiot child.
Whatever it
This is why you don't
takes.
bring children
You just
on
might be
freaking
scholar material.
missions.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's
Yes,
using
I
his
did go
praise
out.
for
I
me as
did
an
have some
excuse to
drinks.
brag
My favorite
about
drink
himself?
is mojito.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the
How much
hard
time
part.
I got left? Like how much longer am I streaming? Probably like an hour more. Nothing too crazy. Maybe less. I'm a little hungry. I might try to actually cook something for dinner rather than eating something lazily. Okay, let's see. I was kind of paying attention to the thing. I did have fun over the weekend. Yes, I celebrated my friend's birthday the other night. That was fun. We got like a little party bus and went to the club. Don't. Want to be ready? Yeah, I mean it's just a virtual appointment, so no big deal. But I do kind of want to eat before that, so that's why I'll probably end at like 7:30. What was I about to do? Oh, time. Wait, what time are we waiting for? 6 p.m. I don't remember what day we're waiting for. Let's just go a full day. How do I get Raiden? Her banner ends in 6 hours and IDK what to do anymore. You gotta buy wish, or you gotta get wish, the primo gems to pull for wishes. Unfortunately, it is hard to get all the characters without spending money. I have unfortunately spent a lot of money on this game. But yeah, if you're really trying to get her, you probably gotta drop some dough. I had to drop some dough. Unfortunately, but I got her, and she's a good character, but, you know, all about your budget.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here.
We'll be back in about 6
Isak,
months.
are you sure you want to come with us?
Stack your primo gems for characters that you really want to
I'll
make
watch
sure you
from a
get.
safe distance.
I know, it's
Dia,
tough.
I want to be there to
definitely-
bring Grandpa home.
I don't know.
Okay, let's go then.
I only feel comfortable spending a lot
Dia,
of money
wait.
on Genshin since I stream it.
What's the matter?
I'm like, as long as I hopefully make that money
I heard
back
that
through
you were
streaming
quite
it.
reckless yesterday.
But I could not find
No
another
more of
reason
that
to justify
today,
spending as
understood?
much money as I have
I'll
on
be very
Genshin if like
upset
I
with
didn't
you.
stream it.
Fine.
But yeah, I'm streamer, so I use that as an excuse to spend a lot of money on video games. I either gotta crowdfund coffee to my stomach and work out. See ya. Okay, have fun. Hit that gym, get that grind. Can you learn how to make a mojito? Can you make a good mojito? No, I have never made a mojito at home. Oh my gosh, we're really going out to the middle of butt frick nowhere. But yeah, I do not know how to make a mojito. I just like getting them when I go out. They're so yummy.
So
they're like
hot.
refreshing, but they're not
Even
super
a mist
sweet.
flower would melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you'll get what I mean.
Oh god, I don't want to run into these dudes. Ah! I'm a little sleepy. Come on. Gosh, this. I'm not a fan of the desert vibe, like, place. It's so plain and boring. Is that lame of me? I guess the pyramid's pretty cool. Very, creative.
Keep up.
Oh, is this who we're meeting? Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Ramen. We're going to meet with Ramen. Holy copium?
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held
Wow,
everyone
40
up?
pounds in 4 months. Is that healthy? Don't be too hard on yourself. Just maintaining at this point. Okay, that's good. Wait, you've lost 40 pounds or you've gained 40 pounds in 4 months? I don't know. Just be
Is
kind to
everything
your body.
ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
The domain,
Bring
I
him
can't leave.
over.
Who the fuck is this motherfucker?
Grandpa!
Oh, it's Grandpa.
Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair.
No, no, that doesn't sound
Let me
fair.
put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Yeah, what? Oh, are we fighting? Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! Cutscene!
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
Damn. See, that's what I was saying. The fight cutscenes are crazy. Like, that's literally better than some anime that I see. But Genshin's got the budget for it.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said.
Hmm.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh
no.
Why are his
He's getting
fingers all
confused
dirty?
again.
Hey, look around you.
There used to be a...
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the...
Oh shoot. Should we go in? Do we want to do this dungeon?
Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He...
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
I do want to know more
gonna
about
go
King
in there,
Deshret.
is he?
Like, I'm so confused. Is he real?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Most revealing?
Doing?
Ooh, okay.
Don't you think
let's
it's
watch
curious?
Let's do it.
1 minute,
I
Lesser
might grab
Lord
a little
Kusanali's
snacky
power
snack,
protects
'cause
us
I'm
from
kinda
harm,
hungry.
and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now,
Damn,
I'm
he
going
really said
inside.
fuck those motherfuckers. He don't give a fuck about his men. He said, y'all can stay here, the King Deshret will take care of you. Okay, let me go I'm gonna grab some chips, I think. Snack on those. Because my pizza was very tiny. And I'm already hungry
Don't be
again.
afraid to make mistakes. It's
Ugh.
all part of the
BRB
learning
chat,
process.
and then we'll go and discover this temple.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms. Huh? Huh? If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
I couldn't decide what to get, so I got these poppables, Southwest Ranch flavor. I don't know. I haven't tried them yet, so I hope that they're good. Cracker with toppings pizza. Why are you guys bullying me about my small pizza? Okay, it's an individual sized pizza. I wasn't gonna make a whole pizza. Hello? Oh god, pop up again. Oh my god. There we go. Oh lord. Do I need ice? I don't have any good ice characters. Who's done this? Do I absolutely need ice, or can I do it without? Another mix. What? No, you don't need it. I did it without. Okay, sweet. I just wanted to make sure there weren't any, like, you know, things that you need the ice for. Oh my... Ugh. Hold on. Wait, I do not know if I'm a fan of this flavor. Southwest Ranch. I think it's the Southwest,
It's
so I'm not
full
liking
of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me?
I'll hate them a little
What do you
sassy.
mean, sir?
You love a
Interpret it
sassy
however
king.
you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
loser.
to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Proceed deeper. Look at how pretty it is. Wait. Where? Wait, what are all these? Oh, shit. Okay. So we're rotating these guys. What's this? Ceremonial guide. Okay. I'm just gonna assume that I'm supposed to rotate these until they glow. Oh! What's this, an elevator? What is this advanced technology? Oh. Oh, wow. Door of Resurrection activated. Okay. Oh, is this him? King Deshret. Who the fuck is... Okay, I hope we get some good cutscenes out of this. I really want to know who the fuck King Deshret is. Let's not activate them. I actually need the unactivated.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Freaking fungus or whatever. This is the first of those you've encountered? Yeah?
Enshroud.
What do you mean? Wait, what are you referencing?
Hold the line.
I haven't. This is like my first time doing any storyline, anything in the desert.
One with the forest.
I haven't even done like the R&R quest storyline yet. I did it fast the first time too. Oh, I just want to see these good cutscenes that are allegedly coming out of this. I want it.
Keep up.
I want it. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful.
I love Groot.
Rest and rebuild.
Rest and rebuild. Wait, did the other ones drop anything? Hold on, am I tweaking? Do monsters in these places have drops? Oh my god, it's not looking like it. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter then. This one doesn't drop anything? Oh, yeah. Did the other ones? I don't even think the other ones had drops. Alright, fuck it. I'll kill you however I please now, bitch. If you new interlude will require gold slumber. What's that?
Boba, get them.
Boba, get them!
Enshroud.
Yay, chest!
Keep up.
We're descending. I see a crack in the wall. Don't know if that's supposed to mean something. I feel like the architecture is so big, it's not even fitting on my screen. But look, guys, I I love the graphics of this game. Like, I'm actually obsessed. Let's follow up for the Desert World quest. Oh, I never look at the names. Oh, no. I never look at the names of, like, quests when I'm doing them. Oh, I was about to say, what's going on here? Oh. Oh. Oh, hello? You baiting me? Jebaited? The fuck? Alright. Got jebaited a little bit. What is this? This is like a maze. Oh god, it literally is a maze. Am I gonna have to figure my way back out of here? Okay. I don't know. We made it this far.
At the frying pan, odds revealed. Allow me.
Getting good. The storyline for this game is so good. Like, I don't know if you guys, I don't know how well you guys are able to follow along since I don't always stream it and whatnot, but like, the storyline for this game is actually amazing.
Keep up.
And one of these days I do want to sit down and literally watch, wait, what's going on here? Oh, do I gotta sprint onto that thing or what? Hey! Damn, I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it. Come back down here. Here, what if I'm sprinting already? Ready? Ah! No! Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh. Anyways, we're just gonna act like that did not happen. Mysterious message. I need to know the mysterious message.
Boba, get them! By royal decree, rest and rebuild!
Let's nip that in the bud.
You on ready Genshin Moon Pack? Oh my gosh, really? I do wanna, but one day I do wanna like watch like a YouTube, there's gotta be some kind of YouTube compilation every single cutscene in the main storyline. Like, it's gotta be a thing. So I could basically, or I guess I could just have the patience to wait for the Genshin Impact anime to come out one day, but like, I literally just wanna watch all the cutscenes again one day. Cause I feel like I don't even properly remember everything. From like, cause I took like a freaking 2-year hiatus from the game. So I feel like I don't remember things from like the Mondstadt and Liyue storyline as well. I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. We'll descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again. Okay. Interesting. We found a clue. Alright. Let's venture deeper in. Oh. Wait. Am I going back to where I came from, or? Well, now I'm confused. Wait, should I go back up there? Failed? What do you mean failed? I have to go back up? I still remember learning. Yeah, because I feel like since you did everything so close, like, you probably have a really good memory with all this stuff. But, like, things that I learned at the beginning of the game, I just do not even know anymore. Like, I remember when I first got to Inazuma, I was like, what the fuck is a vision? Like, they're talking about the vision. I'm not seeing anything. The message told you what to do. Okay, sorry. Let me reread the message. We'll descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Wait, I still don't know if I understand.
Keep up.
Wait, what if I... Oh! No! Wait, I don't understand. Am I supposed to stand on top of that thing? How do I get up there? Now I'm confused. Maybe if I... No. I feel like having this switch out here means something.
Ha!
On the higher level, I didn't see a button. Okay. I'm not. Oh, wait. Ah. Yes! Yes! Suck me! Suck me! Just kidding. Thank you. Thank you for the help. Oh wait, I can't use the button. Gotta kill everything first.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yay! I try. I feel like I have to. A lot of YouTube videos. Yeah, I wonder like how long a whole YouTube video with every single Genshin Impact cutscene would be.
Enshroud.
Imagine if I was a Genshin Impact YouTuber. People make like videos of them like pulling for certain characters and stuff. I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want to be a gaming YouTuber though. Because that requires a lot of editing. I'm on the lazy side with that.
By Royal.
Woo! Okay, unlocked it. Well, every single treasure chest. I know like the Genshin Impact video game channels, they be fucking putting the work in. Wait, what? Do I have to turn these things? Until they're glowy or what? Wait, I'm confused. Okay. There's gotta be a hint. Wait.
Let's move out.
Oh. Oh. I don't know what just happened right there. Okay. Wait. Wait! Wait, what? Wait. Why am I going down? Whoa! Hold on. Wait, where am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Whoa!
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Oh? Damn, they debated us. Thought we were going to the cool tree. Oh god, what is this? Whoa! Whoa! What's this? Oh. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Chat, this is what I imagine Planet May with all my Kalians to look like. Okay, we got glowing purple trees.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Giant flowers. Wow. We are but mere mortals in this land of gods.
Wait. What's that?
looks like there's something among them.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
Oh my god, we're gonna see
You'll
some crazy
understand
shit.
after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that? What?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret
So
were never enemies at all.
Nahida is. Yeah, I saw.
This doesn't make any sense.
Thank you, Tuna
Dendro
Blur, for the tier
Archon's
1.
followers. They're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon?
So the former and latter are the same.
And
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Damn.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
The voice actor is fire.
That's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
Damn, he going through it. He going
I
through
should
it.
probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow.
See his
I'll
other
convince
eye.
everyone that we're all on the same side.
I didn't pay attention to that.
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our
What?
other
Are you
resources with you too.
serious? Oh my god, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed...
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back. Have a proper...
Sino?
Stop yelling.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Paimon. Damn, Shuddy. That was a good cutscene. I enjoyed. So the greater lord is the lesser lord. Okay. We'll have to hear about from Nahida. Maybe she lost her memory or something. Go to the Euramites. Euramidites. Euramites? Euramides? Euramidites? We're going to their hideout! Doing some evil things. Okay, let's wrap up this part of the storyline. Quest. And I will likely stream, or not end stream once we wrap up this part. Your girl's getting hungry. These chips were not doing it for me. Not gonna lie. We saw thousands of years and Nahida came to be 500 years. Oh, I see.
Ramon, we're here.
Then why'd she
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scrot!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
I hate that!
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
I don't know about that one.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
It says,
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening.
Damn.
This forced them to accept
She
that
was
Greater
just
Lord
a
Rukkhadevata
baby.
had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So,
Damn.
this is the path the sages have chosen.
That's crazy. So sad. They told
All right,
her gnosis.
let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keeper.
Sure.
What was that cutscene that we watched with all the Fatui Harbingers? I want to watch it again. Ponodai, I feel like you told me about it. Why are we changing up the scenery to? Aru Village? Oh my god. They really said, oh, if you're in a bad mood, let's travel all this way to a different village for a change of scenery. Be fucking for real right now. Be fucking for real. Anytime moves way slower in this world and they're all really old. What? Okay, but a gnosis is what makes a god, right? Like Zhongli gave up. I need to stop saying Zhongli. It's Zhongli gave up his gnosis to be human. Right? The one with Sinora. Yes, the one with Sinora's coffin. Like after she died. R.I.P. Sorry, spoiler? I don't know. I mean, if you're watching the storyline right now, this is a straight spoiler, so I don't think anyone's caring about that. But yeah. He might not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick is 11 inches.
The village keepers you found have all been
should we
returned
watch the
to their
TikTok
homes,
again?
and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Sorry, the bot
Or
got you.
I can go fetch some snacks.
The bot doesn't like
so
links.
coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
If you tell me the
That's
name,
above. You're not
if you tell me
talking
the
about
name of
work,
it, I
are
can
you?
just look it up after.
So you were still withholding some information?
Oh, wait, what are we withholding from them? Oh, Nahida's existence? So confused. Je suis confusion. Oh my god, the Fasa bot said you did Italian. Oh no, die. Fasa and you is beefing with you. Also turns towards a crowd. He wants to listen too. Hold on. The whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone.
Sorry, I think you have to be a
Are we
sub
on
to
the
post
same
links.
page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out.
Yay! Alright, we finished. We did a whole storyline section. Yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, yip, 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 yippee-ki-yay. The title one? It said Italian detected. I have no idea. Sorry about that, sorry about that. Oh look, we can do Sino's quest now. One day I'll do all these damn story quests. I wish that you could like redo story quests if you wanted to. You know? I don't know. Oh. The next step is to leave the house. Oh, I think I'm gonna leave off right here. 7:13. Yeah, 'cause I have my appointment tonight. I have my appointment tonight, and I want to eat dinner before then. What am I gonna make? I got some chicken thighs. I'm gonna do chicken thighs, rice, and broccoli. Simple. Keep it easy and simple. I honestly really have been addicted to broccoli recently. Like, why the fuck is oven roasted broccoli so good? There was a bug on day 1 of Quest, and they fixed it in record time. Where AH sits and it looks like you're sitting on his lap. Wait, AH? Who is that? I'll hate them? Boneless thighs? Oh yeah. I want to watch this again. Because for those of you here, I'll show you guys the TikTok after we watch this again. But I've been wanting to watch this again. I'll hate them. I'm not gonna lie, I think that I'll hate them is taking the cake of being the hottest playable Genshin, soon to be playable Genshin character. Or just hottest character in game. Like, is there a hotter character than I don't think so. Like, Ito, I wish I never found out Ito's backstory. That broke my heart. I don't know. I'll hate them. He's a sassy king. I also like his smart, but I don't know. He also wearing like this tight ass fucking muscle tank, like literally seeing the pec outlines and ab outlines through this tight ass tank top, and he's accessorized out with a little cape, with the little belt, and with the little danglies going on. And I just think I don't like the gray hair. I don't know. I think even if it was white, that would be better. Or like any other color. But the gray hair is just, it's not really giving. It kind of like blends in with his gray outfit a little too much. Like, I don't know. I feel like it could be better. But, you know, it's fine. I don't know if there's any other characters with gray hair, so he's a pioneer, if you will. Okay, we're getting locked in, chat. This is after Signora's death.
The sages think themselves to be all-knowing, but we alone are wise to the virtue in those acts of folly. In this war, not even a single pawn may be spared. Because on this chessboard, checkmate is not where the game ends. We are gathered here today to remember our dear comrade. In honor of her sacrifice, all work should halt for half a day as the nation mourns her passing.
Merely half a day? People say the Northland Bank's true currencies are blood and tears. But Mayor, even speaking as a banker, that sounds a little unconscionable.
Rosaline died in a foreign land. But you heartless businessmen and dignitaries always with a convenient excuse to remain in the comfort of your homeland. You couldn't hope to understand. So why don't you keep your mouths shut? We don't want to make the children cry.
Hey, come on now. Even I don't think this is the right time or place for a fight.
Utterly risible.
Though her methods tarnished her honor, Loafalta's sacrifice is a great pity. Her loss shall not hinder our progress. But Dottore, what of Scaramouche and the Gnosis from Inazuma?
Conventional wisdom holds that divine knowledge cannot be rationally comprehended. After conquering the divine gaze, he will make his next move.
It's time to end tonight's foolish theatrics. Right now, you have no captive audience. Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice. With this nation, endure for all time. In the name of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, we will seize authority from the gods.
Oh my god!
Absolute peace. Such is the gift from the Tsaritsa. Such is Her Majesty's benevolence. Now you rest in this coffin, encased in layer upon layer of ice. But Rosaline, I promise you, your final resting place will be the entirety of the old world.
I must say, you're looking very young today, Doctor.
You know very well that I do not take that as a compliment.
So, where's the segment in the prime of his life, then?
He's busy with a little experiment in blasphemy.
Colin, time to head out on patrol.
Okay, Master Tainari! What was that?
Oh my god, literally goosebumps. Literally? Why is that so good? Also, Child, Tartaglia, whatever that motherfucker, he was looking good in that. But I've been wanting to rewatch that. That was honestly better, like, so good. Like, I've been really wanting to rewatch that recently because I saw this TikTok. Where is it?
He might not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick was 11 inches. He might not look like he gets bitches, but honey, that dick was 11 inches.
I saw this TikTok and it just made me think of that, I don't know what you would call this, interlude, teaser, I don't know, so good. Like, I need the Genshin Impact anime immediately, expeditiously. I need it. I just know it's gonna be so good. I'm also just so I love the storyline in this. Like, sometimes I wish that I could just sit down and watch all the storyline and not even have to play the damn game. Like, I just, this, why is it so good? Like, why? Why? The story is well done. The story is really well done. Like, so in depth and so interesting, and like so many like unique characters in it. Like, I almost wonder like if the fact that it's a game kind of like prompts better storyline aspects of it, you know? Because I feel like a lot of shows are a little lazy with their writing. And I wonder if, like, the fact that it's a video game where, like, obviously they want to introduce a lot of new characters so that people spend money buying wishes to pull for the characters. You know, so business move to have a lot of characters, if that like, kind of forces them to just add more unique aspects into the game. Edge on every cutscene. No, the animation style is actually really good. If you didn't watch it yet, watch... Oh, is that like the... Wait, oh. Wait, what is that? What is that? Lost their main writer in the middle of the Arcane quest and had problems readjusting. What do you mean? So there's a different writer? I just want to finish all the storyline stuff so that I can just go onto the Genshin Impact like website and binge watch all of the videos. Like, but I'm just like so afraid to see spoilers. Like, I don't want to see any spoilers, so one of these days, character teasers, like, I've never even watched any of these character teasers. Like, I don't know how to know if something's gonna have spoilers or not. Just, I mean, I was super behind for all the, like, for the storyline quest, but now I'm, like, decently caught up. It seems like we're in the home stretch of what's out right now, but, I mean, come on, I was on fucking Leeway. Didn't even know who the fucking, whatever... I didn't know Zhongli was the Geo Archon. Like, that's where I was when I picked this game back up a few months ago. So I feel like we're much deeper in now. So I'm less worried about seeing spoilers because, you know, almost caught up. You can watch the Zhao one. Doesn't have any lore spoilers. Trust me, watch the Zhao one. Okay. The one that came out 3 days ago? Okay, wait. Okay, but last thing, and then I'm gonna go. How do they get this, like, glowy, like, how do they make it all glowy like that? Some ASMR videos do that, and I'm like, how do you make it glow? Like, what?
Evil takes on many forms, but always carries a karmic curse. It spawns monsters that lurk in the mountains where the Adepti dwell, preying on the living for decades. It manifests as devastating pestilences, scarring the world for centuries. It is the sworn duty of the Yaksha to purge all evil. But after millennia of bloodshed, karma takes a toll. A moment of complacency, and I too will succumb to the darkness. An instant of negligence, and it will turn me into one of the monsters I swore to purge. After millennia of suffering and endless slaughter, I now see things for what they really are.
Genshin Impact. A dream in a dream?
You slept the whole day through, you know. Good thing you're awake.
Oh, it's the pharmacy
You're
guy.
just in time for the lantern rite.
carried you here on my back. I'll go get you some medicine now.
He's Dendro? Wait, does this the pharmacy guy always had a vision?
Did I scare you? Don't worry, this mask is to scare away monsters. It really works. You don't need to be afraid. Huh? Are you okay? You look tired. Grandpa, give him some rice wine pudding.
Oh.
Well, hello there. Care to join me for a drink on this fine evening?
Not that alcoholic god.
Huh? Oh, you started celebrating already. Any rice wine for me?
Sorry. Tonight. I just want to rest.
Very nice. It's good to take the mask off once in a while. Even just for one night.
I don't have Zhao. I wish I did. Genshin is misleading you with 3.4 characters. God, I can't wait till I get caught up in every single Genshin thing so I can just watch a bunch of Genshin conspiracy theory YouTube videos. Nope, I don't have Venti either. I don't have any good Animo characters. My best Animo character is Sucrose right now. I should have pulled harder for Venti. I haven't had the best luck with pulling characters as of late. Let's see, characters I went all out for recently. Raiden. Child. For some... I kind of regret that, I'm not gonna lie. Child. Kokomi when she was out. Zhongli when he came out. Not when he came out, but when they had their banners. So, yeah. Oh, no, I did not know that. I haven't done everyone's storyline quests and stuff, so... I'll get caught up on the storyline. I'm kind of invested in the main storyline right now, so usually when I'm in the mood to do questing, I like to do the main storyline instead of, like, the character storylines, so... I'm not super caught up on all the character storylines, so I'm probably missing some lore from there. For running around collecting stuff, I know, I want to get him for, like, exploration, because I feel like it's very handy, because he can do, like, the air thing, you know? Now, for right now, I use Zhongli a lot whenever I'm exploring, because his pillar actually can, like, get me high up. Like, a lot of times there'll be, like, an Oculus in a weird place, and I'll be able to, like, get to it with Zhongli, so he's actually pretty good for exploring, not gonna lie. Competed, hopefully, yeah. Oh, so yeah, guys, well, thanks everyone for coming to stream. I appreciate 6.5 hours. Wow, that's been my longest stream in a while. I will not be streaming again until probably next Monday, so a week, because I'm going to Vegas. Thursday through Sunday, so Sunday nights ASMR is going to be moved to Monday instead. That's the game plan, at least. But yeah, we'll see. We'll run with H. Happy Walla. Oh, jeez. I do need a good Animo character, though. But I really want Kazuha, I think. Yeah, I do think I want Kazuha, if he ever comes out. But, thank you. I definitely will have fun. Follow me on Instagram. I'll probably be posting a lot of my Instagram stories or just, like, pictures from Instagram, like, I don't know. So definitely here, exclamation IG. Definitely consider following me there. I'll probably post my story. Let me think. Is there anything? I mean, per usual, feel free to sub to my YouTube. Feel free to support me on Patreon. I don't follow pretty girls on Insta. Well, lucky for you, I'm just a rat. I'm just a rat on the side of the road. Yeah, I'll be posting pictures on my Patreon too of from Vegas. So definitely, I don't know if you want to see into my life. Only uggos. Something about the phrase uggos just makes me fucking laugh. Yeah, I'm getting tested for ADHD tonight, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it goes well, but we'll see. So a little nervy for that, but I'm gonna go make dinner and have time to relax before my appointment, and I will see you guys in a week. Okay? Next stream, ASMR stream next Monday. So no Sunday night ASMR, Monday night ASMR instead. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I always appreciate everyone that comes to my gaming streams. It means a lot to have you guys just hanging out with me. So thank you. You guys are all cooler than everyone else. Don't forget that. But yeah, everybody have a good week and weekend. And I'll talk to you guys next Monday. Okay, thank you everybody that subbed, gifted subs, or gave bits today. I really do appreciate it. And thank you, my amazing mods as well. Couldn't do it without ya. Okie dokie, chat. See you in a week. Pat, 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 pat. Okay, bye.